We are so back. Let's get it. Yo, salute to everybody already here in the building, man. You guys know what time it is. We are back. Tampering period is here. We're about 30 minutes away from free agency frenzy. Salute, man, to everybody here in the building as always. Make sure you guys get those likes up and also hit that subscribe button. We had a big day yesterday. We're about 250, I believe, away from 30,000 subscribers. We cannot do that without you guys. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. I see Green Dot Gang is heavy. Raider Ghost, my sis Erica, Silver and Facts, Bubba, my brother. Come on, man. God Independent Brand, my brother Halo's in the building. Hug, the GOAT, Brave, my brother Rick is in the building. Austin Collins. If you guys would like to become members, make sure you hit that link. It's pinned up top. Again, it definitely helps us keep the lights on. I knew it, Jay. Happy free agency day. And yes, Graphk, I did hit on one for $400. Talk that talk, my brother. And then he gifts 10 OLV Raiders Network memberships. My brother, love you, bro. You already know I got the vest on for good luck today, man. Salute to my brother Jason. Salute to all the new members here in the building because of my brother Demon King, man. Appreciate you, brother. Now save some of that money, man. And we got to go get a cigar here soon, man. Salute to my dog, Jason, and salute to all the new members here in the building because of my guy. A lot to talk about right now, you guys. Once again, we're under 30 minutes away from free agency. The tampering period, again, today is pretty much solidified that, free agency is upon us, you guys. You know, people are making behind the wall deals today and then making them official come Wednesday. So again, anything that we see today is going to happen barring any last second changes. So if you see a Linderbaum move today, if you see a Nakobe Dean, understand this, they can't become official until Wednesday, but it's officially official. So around the league real quick, you guys, there's a lot going on right now. It's kind of crazy. It looks as though Tua is on the move. We all knew this was happening out there in Miami. They are officially releasing Andy, I am live right now, brother. They are officially releasing their quarterback. They're taking on over $90 million. Moving on from Tua. There's a few teams out there to keep an eye on. Whoever misses out on Malik Willis, let me not say whoever, because it looks like Miami and Arizona are two teams definitely to watch for Malik Willis. But Arizona is a team to keep an eye on with Tua. Atlanta with Michael Penix Jr. Coming off that injury. Potentially Minnesota. I think they're going to go the Kyler Murray route, though. But, man, Miami is really hitting the reset button out there, taking on over $90 million in dead cap. So I believe it's like 50 this year, 50 next year. They're going to split it among two seasons. That is tough. That is tough. But Miami, new GM, new head coach. They're definitely out there trying to reset their thing out there in Miami, man. Daniel Jones looks as though he turned down, I believe, a 3-year, $100 million deal. It looks as though he's kind of waiting for a $50 million per, which is wild. Daniel Jones, Vanilla Vic, Indiana Jones himself. It looks as though he's waiting for $50 million per. Look, man, who would have thought that the kid out of Duke would be asking for $50 million a season, especially coming off of a nasty injury. I know they're trying to find a way to somehow, some way keep Alec Pierce. It looks as though they're not going to be able to. There's people now saying that he can get somewhere along the lines of $30 to $32 million per season, which is absolutely crazy. I think I seen a report yesterday that the Niners would be willing to pay north of $30 million per year for Alec Pierce, a guy that is coming off his first 1K season in terms of receiving yards. Also, Sheldon Rankings back with the Texans, 1-year deal. Good to see, man. Oh, no, I'm sorry, a 2-year deal, $12 million in guaranteed money. Always good to see a veteran like himself stick around with his franchise. 31 years old. He will be out there again with Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson on that defense. Jerry Jones makes a move. So I don't know if you guys seen this. It's actually kind of funny. Ricky Scoops put an interesting tweet out and then just vanished. He said that it looks as though Trey Hendrickson is going to be a Cowboy. And then his account went blank. He does this all the time. And then boom, next thing you know, the Dallas Cowboys make a trade for Rashan Gary, a guy that Green Bay was looking like they were going to cut him here very soon. Rashan Gary put up something, I believe, on Twitter and Instagram and then deleted it immediately. It was reported initially it was probably a late round pick. But look, man, Dallas ended up giving a 4th round pick for Rashan Gary, a future. I think is it a 2027, I believe? I think it's a 2027 4th round pick for Rashan Gary. Back-to-back trades with Green Bay, back-to-back seasons. They bring in Rashan Gary to add with Kenny Clark, a guy that they got in with that Micah Parsons deal. So it's kind of salute to RJ Ocha, I believe. Dallas received technically a 2026 first, 2027 first. Kenny Clark, Rashan Gary. Green Bay receives Micah Parsons in a 2027 fourth. I think that's a good deal for Dallas. Again, got ahead of it before he got a chance to hit free agency before he was released. I like the move. Again, Rashan Gary has not really lived up to the hype coming out of Michigan, but I think Dallas will be a really good situation for him. They're going back to that 3-4 defense. I think that he's a fit out there, but I would not be shocked if somehow, some way they freed up some more money and still went all in on Trey Hendrickson. But keep an eye on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as well. So, man, those are the things going on right now around the NFL. Again, we're about roughly 20 minutes away from free agency, so stay tuned. We'll be here every step of the way. We got you covered over here at the OLV Raiders Network, man. Frank, I seen that as well. Trent Williams. I do not see the Niners taking on that dead cap and just releasing him. I know that they're kind of at a, they're in a standoff right now in regards to how much money. I think that Trent ends up being a Niner again. I don't see them being able to trade that contract, especially at his age. He is still one of the best left tackles in football. I think he has about 2 more years left playing at a high level. But I don't know if the Niners would send him to the Chiefs. I don't think that they're just going to release him. But we'll see. We'll see. Something to keep an eye on. Trent Williams, the ageless wonder at left tackle. Hug, you ever went with a female to the mall? And he had all the money getting fitted, and you're their entourage watching this dude go ham? This is Spy Tech today. Hug, get your words. It was a word jumble. This was a word salad, Hug. You ever went with a hoe to the mall and he had all the money getting fitted and you're there like entourage watching this dude go? Get your shit together, Hug. Salute to my brother Hug in the building on the $10 smackaroonie. Salute the Mendoza line. Niners, white quarterback, white running back, number 1 and number 2, wide receivers white. Are they trying to prove something? Salute to Mendoza line, man. Andy, I got you. I definitely will here in a little bit, brother. I got you. Salute to Yeti as well, man. Gifting $20, my brother. I appreciate you. Been around the channel for a long time. Salute to you. I appreciate you so damn much, man. Definitely. Yes, Jersey, I seen it. I'll definitely get Andy Rima Cook here for a minute, and then I'm definitely going to send the link off and have a little bro pull up and kick it with me for a minute, for sure. But let me know in the comment section real quick, you guys. And once again, salute to Yeti. Let me know, what is the first pickup for the Raiders? Is it in-house? Is it Eric Stokes? Is it a Nakobe Dean at the linebacker position? Is it potentially the big fish, Tyler Linderbaum, which it sounds like the Titans and Commanders are going all in on his services as well? Let me know in the comment section, you guys, who is going to be the first pickup for our Raiders here in free agency, which will be underway here in 20 minutes. Salute to Rube. Tell Andy to pull up and come out of retirement. I'll co-host a pod with him from the Denny's bathroom. Salute to Rube. I hope that you were okay dropping your morning Gino, Rube. Salute to you. Moon's over Miami, my brother. Moon's over Miami, man. Salute to Rube in the building. Graphk, what's your surprise signing? Okay. Now, and real quick, before I get there, I see a lot of Linderbaums. I see a lot of Shaheeds in the building. I see some Eric Stokes. My brother Jason says Nakobe Dean. Can definitely see that. Okay. Vinny says Daniel Carlson. We take care of our kicker here. Okay. Elijah Vera Tucker, Joseph. It sounds like the Giants are going all in to potentially bring him in as well. So keep an eye out on Elijah Vera Tucker possibly remaining up there in the tri-state area and sticking out there in New York with Harbaugh and company in year one. Something to keep an eye on. Angel, I would say this. A shocker to me, a surprise, would be Alec Pierce. Honestly, I know that there's a lot of connections there because we have all the money in the world and we could possibly overpay him and bring him in as that wide receiver one moving forward. I would say possibly Alec Pierce would be a surprise to me because I think that they like Shaheed. Again, Kubiak, Saints, Seahawks. You know, it makes sense to bring him in, an all-pro, a special teams guy. We have not had a great kick returner in forever. It would be a shocker to me if they really paid Alec Pierce somewhere close to $30 million a season to come in and be our wide receiver one moving forward. I think that would be a surprise to me. Now, would I welcome it? Definitely. I've been high on Alec Pierce since his collegiate days. But again, paying that kind of money would be insane. Josh, okay, Mike Evans would be a surprise to me as well. And it looks as though he will be entering free agency. So, this is crazy, man, to see a veteran, a guy that spent his entire career in Tampa Bay, won a championship out there, future Hall of Famer. It's going to be interesting to see where he lands. I would say keep an eye on Buffalo, Josh. Keep an eye on Buffalo or Denver. I hate to say it, but keep an eye on the Broncos also. Terrence, Juwan Jennings, right? The connection is there. Kubiak, former, was out there working with Shanahan out there with the Niners. I think that Jennings fits what Kubiak wants. He's a blocking wide receiver. Again, though, a productive receiver, but not a very productive receiver for the money that he's going to fetch out here in free agency. You could have just kept Jacoby around, instead of going the Juwan Jennings route. I would stay away from that. I would probably try to go younger. I would prefer, Alec Pierce over Juwan Jennings, even though the money would be outrageous to bring in an Alec Pierce. Salute to Alex, man. Stokes or hot? I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think Gainwell would be a phenomenal running back to Genty. Again, a guy that's been productive everywhere that he's been. He can get it done in the passing game and the run game. I don't think that's a hot take at all, Alex. I can see that. Definitely, man. Salute to my brother. And Yeti, man, with another bomb. My guy, man. He becomes a member, right? Becomes one, and then boom. Gives 20 OLV Raiders Network memberships. My guy, Yeti, with a damn bomb. I appreciate you, brothers, so much, man. Salute to all the new members here in the building because of my guy, Yeti Strain, man. My dude, man. I appreciate you, brother. If you guys missed out on those 20, man, hit the link. It's pinned up top. Again, it definitely helps us keep the lights on over here. Demon King says trade a fourth for Brandon Aubrey. Well, they put a second round tenor on him. So Aubrey's not going anywhere. I think that it's somewhere along the lines of about $5.5 million. And if you want to make a move, you have to part ways with the second round pick. So Aubrey is a pipe dream at this point, Jason. I would love it, brother. I think he's one of the best kickers in football, but they put a second round tenor on him. So he's not going anywhere. Yeti, my brother, again, I appreciate you so much. Hug, my thumbs are doing goofy-ish. Don't fat thumb shame me, Graphk. Today is a positive day. Salute to my brother Hug, man. Yes, Halo, not Denny's. Waste is going to fall asleep at the table. Facts. Q says Tyler Algier. Okay. A guy that had over 1,000 yards rushing his rookie season. And then he's been pretty much, the number 2 guy behind Bijan Robinson out there in Atlanta. I would love for Tyler Algier. Now, again, I don't know if he's looking for a starting role at this point. If he is, he'll go elsewhere. But if he's okay with being a backup, being that number 2 guy to Ashton Genty, I'm here for it. Tyler Algier is probably my favorite running back in this free agency period that you can pair with Ashton Genty. I would absolutely love it. Salute to my guy Q. Reed Blankenship. We have Eagle ties and need safeties. He's also very young. He'll be Jeff Heath 2.0. Okay. Talk that talk, Rube. Talk that talk, my brother. Another interesting name there. Let me see. Kelsey's returning. Yep, of course. And I've seen some people saying that Kelsey might possibly, leave the Chiefs and go elsewhere. He killed that narrative really quick. If he's going anywhere, he's going back to Kansas City, or it's either retirement or KC with him. And I'm not shocked about the Falcons making a push for Tua. Again, Kurt is on the way out. They're going to cut him here soon. He'll be a cheap option to back up Michael Penix Jr. And again, he might even be the starter out there. I'm not shocked about that at all. I'm really not. And honestly, it's kind of intriguing to see, what their new head coach can do out there with Tua in Atlanta. Again, he has not been the same, since those concussions have been piling up. But Atlanta would be a great landing spot for him. It would be a great landing spot for him. Yes, Dangerfield. He worked in Tampa Bay for several years out there with Mike Evans. So he definitely has the pipeline to Tampa Bay, in Mike Evans people for sure. Raiders God, how much would you pay Alex? I mean, Alec, honestly, bro, I don't want to overpay for him. I'm really a big fan of him. I would, the kind of money I'm paying, you're not going to get him. I'd probably go somewhere in that 20 to 22 range. I'm not paying anything more than that. And even that, to me, is a stretch. Now, can he be a real wide receiver 1? He could be. I mean, he didn't get a ton of targets last year, and he still had over 1,000 yards receiving. If you can, double up, his targets this upcoming season, he could possibly, as crazy as it is, he could possibly be a 1,500 yard receiver. Again, he didn't have a ton of targets out there, and he took advantage of every single one of them, and he could be a guy. But again, it's just, to me, it's a very much so regarding the price tag, a boom or bust type pickup, because you're spending a massive amount of money on potential. You know what I mean? So I would go roughly 20 to 22, which I think he gets more than that possibly. Surprise? Okay, I don't know if that's a surprise. Leo Chanel is a dog, man. I don't know if that's a surprise. I don't know if he wants to remain in his division. He's been a Chief ever since he's been drafted. Would be interesting, though. I would not be mad if they threw a bag at Leo. He's still young. And again, a baller. Salute to my guy Q, man. Appreciate you. DeMarcus, my guy, man. And you guys, we are 12 minutes away from free agency. Talk that talk. Appreciate you, DeMarcus, gifting 5 OLV Raiders Network memberships. One of the GOATs over here at OLV. Literally one of the GOATs. I appreciate you, man. Salute to all the new members here in the building because of my guy, D-Web, man. Raiders Sense at work tuning in. Raider Nation for life. Appreciate you, my brother, as always. Good to see you here in the building. Yeah, man, 90 million dead cap for it's disgusting. But again, it was a move that they had to make. So, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to bite the bullet. It's a new regime. They got a little bit more extra leash out there in Miami with Halfley, and Sullivan. They had to make the move. They had to. Sounds like Stokes is pretty close to resigning. Let's get it. I think that is a great sign of things to come if we can bring him back. Salute to Donovan. And then Federal doubles down. CBS Sports says we are getting closer to re-signing Stokes, which would be a great pickup. He was phenomenal for us last year. Really, really good. You bring him in. You bring in him and Teron Johnson. You have your starting nickel, your starting outside corner in Stokes, possibly Porter again starting opposite of Stokes. You already have your corners there. I would absolutely love this to get ahead of it. Bring Stokes back, and then you can go into rest of free agency in the draft and not have to force yourself to go out there and spend massive money on a Tariq Woolen or go out there and try to draft a corner really, really high with one of those first 3 or 4 picks in the draft. So I love the move. I think that is a great sign that, Stokes already put it out there, after the season was up, you guys, that he would love to return, but he also knows it's a business. So I think this is a great move from Spytech and Company, a guy that, Pete was really high on. One of the guys that Pete was really high on that actually worked for us, Eric Stokes. The thing is, you have to make sure this contract makes sense for both parties. Durability has been a problem with him. Last year, I believe he only missed one game, I think with a knee injury. But again, maybe there's some heavy incentives in that contract because, again, he has been injured a ton. Could you imagine paying him a shit ton of money and then he comes in and knock on wood, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? But and then the injury occurs. You got to make sure maybe there's some incentives in here, some protections for the Raiders because again, he has been injured a ton up to this point. Joe, today we shift from tanking to taking the first steps in building a new dynasty. Bright future for us ahead. Talk that talk, my brother Joe. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you in the 5 hours and even more those words. Factory outlet, my brother. Yes. Nathan says, yeah, some tweets about Raiders pushing to re-sign Stokes. Love to see it. Love to see it. Joe Flacco to mentor Fernando Mendoza. I'm not against it, Lucky. He said that he would like to go somewhere where he would push to be a starter. This could possibly be the place if Brady and Spytech really stick to the script and say, no, we're not throwing him out there in year one. But I don't care what anyone says. I have Fernando Mendoza starting from week 1. I just do not see it. I think he's going to go out there in camp and absolutely kill it. Him and Kubiak are going to dive into the tape, dive into this playbook, and I think that he'll be ready to go come week 1. So, Flacco would be a great mentor, though. I would not be against bringing him in, another guy that it just seems like he's ageless. People tend to forget he won a Super Bowl with Baltimore. He's been around for so long, man, for so long. Let me see. I'm hearing Alec Pierce. Yes, there's been a lot of reports that the Niners will be really, really high on Alec Pierce. Now, I don't know if they're going to go all in and spend a massive bag on him. We'll see. We're a few minutes away. Keep an eye on the New England Patriots also, though, with Alec Pierce. They need a wide receiver 1. They just cut Stephon Diggs, saved them, a few dollars out there. They need a wide receiver 1 for Drake May. This has New England written all over it, but the Niners could possibly bring him in, possibly. Boy, Mafi, Travis Etienne. Okay, I don't think they're going to spend massive money on a running back 1 because essentially he's a running back 1 with Ashton Genty in the building on a rookie deal. But look, I wouldn't be against it. A pairing of Etienne and Genty would be absolutely overkill at the running back position in Kobe Bryant. I would love Kobe, filthy. I think he's been kind of flirting, on Instagram and Twitter that he's going to be a Seattle Seahawk. He's going to remain. We'll see. He's been kind of throwing some little subtle, little messages out there that it looks as though he may return to Seattle. We shall see. Kobe Bryant is one of my favorite free agents in this class, and we'll see what happens with him. Salute to my guy 2-4 as well, one of the my fathers and the GOATs also, man. You guys are the greatest. We have now probably about almost 50 new members because of you guys today. I appreciate you so much, 2-4. Salute to all the new members here in the building. As always, we appreciate you. Let's go to Twitter real quick, you guys. I want to see something, see what's going on. I don't know how bold this is, but my biggest prediction for today is Linderbaum to the Raiders. That's not a bold take at all, even though it sounds like the Commanders are definitely going all in and the Titans potentially going all in for him as well. Falcons are expected to pursue Tua. Adam Scheffner put it out there. We just spoke about that. Travis Kelce expected to return to Kansas City for a 14th season, a message that has been delivered to teams who will want him. Kelce, 36. His play was at its usual level, landing him in the Pro Bowl. He's loyal to Kansas City, and I don't think that his play was usual. You can tell he's on the decline. But again, he's still a really good football player. All right, that's it thus far. We talked about Rashan Gary. We spoke about – we didn't talk about the Minka Fitzpatrick trade earlier. I don't know what the Jets are doing. The Jets made a move, and I think they sent a 7th-round pick to Miami for the former All-Pro safety, Micah Fitzpatrick, and the Jets signed him to a 3-year deal. I think $15 million per. I think it's a 3-year, $45 million deal, somewhere around there roughly. Kind of crazy, man. I don't know what Aaron Glenn and company are doing. He's getting up there in age. Definitely declined last year in Miami. I don't really know the direction with the Jets right now. I mean, it makes sense to go get a guy like him to bring in and help some of those young guys on the defensive side of the football, but to bring him in and instantly give him a 3-year deal, I really have no idea what the direction is with him. I really don't. Canales, I'm not saying that the trade wasn't good, but the extension is questionable with me. A 3-year, $15 million deal a year, it's kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird. But, hey, it is what it is, man. Look, they have a plan. They're going to execute it. It is what it is. Niners are open to trading Trent Williams, man. We're not going to do it, but it'd be so fun to watch Trent Williams at left tackle and you put Colton back, those UCLA days at right tackle. Oh, my God, dog. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? It's not going to happen, you guys. But if you want to protect Fernando Mendoza, could you imagine Trent Williams at left tackle and Colton pushing him to the right side? That would be absolute insanity. But it's not going to happen. One can dream, though. But I can see a contender possibly keeping an eye. Chicago is a team to keep an eye on. They need a left tackle. Chicago would be probably the number one team, or the Texans, in my eyes, to take a look at Trent Williams. Keep an eye on both those teams. I just don't want the Chiefs to get him. I would absolutely hate that. 4 minutes away here, you guys, from free agency. Stay tuned. We almost have 1,400 people strong here in the building. As always, I appreciate you guys so much. Wipe them feet, hit them thumbs up, and also hit that subscribe button if you guys are not subscribed yet. Dan, yeah, man, right? Went out there and got him, trying to get him another Dylan Gabriel out there in Atlanta. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, let me see. Hold on real fast, y'all. Just looking around, seeing what's going on. Few moments away. According to Matt Zenitz, we are in talks with Eric Stokes for return. Currently 13 minutes ago. I love it. And again, I think Spytek at the Combine alluded to him speaking to, Stokes reps, and that, they were working on a deal behind the scenes. Again, that's their free agent. I think it was something to the effect of, they're working on a deal with Stokes. So I don't know the exact verbiage, you guys, but, I'm not shocked about this at all. Raiders God, man, look, John Franklin Myers is a stud. I have him going to a contender. Keep an eye on the Niners possibly as well to bring him in, that, add some more firepower to the defensive tackle position. And they're saying that he can fetch over $20 million per. So kind of crazy. But he's a dog. He is a dog. And he deserves every penny. Raiders God, I'm not going Debo. Now, again, I wouldn't be shocked if they went out and got, a veteran wide receiver. We've talked about the Raiders potentially having interest in Mike Evans. We talked about possibly Stephon Diggs coming in, for a meeting with the Raiders. Somebody, a little birdie, whispered in my ear and sent me a message that he's possibly taking a visit with the Titans, the Giants, the Raiders, and the Commanders. But at this point, man, I think Debo's low-key cooked. Raiders guy, I wouldn't want to bring him in. Go get your own Debo, man. Go get Omar Cooper Jr. Trade back from 14, somewhere in that 20 range, and draft Omar Cooper Jr. Go get your own Debo. I think he can be that kind of guy. That kind of guy. Real talk. But if they bring him in as a veteran wide receiver, I wouldn't be pissed off about it. But I just think he's low-key cooked, honestly. Any chance Jaylen Watson's being targeted? Something to keep an eye on, AQ. I wouldn't be shocked if the Chiefs brought him back. They just traded their best corner, Trent McDuffie, to the Rams and made him the highest paid corner in history. I wouldn't be shocked if KC worked on bringing him back. Real talk. So we'll see. 1 minute away, you guys, and we're going to be refreshing like crazy over here at Twitter. Salute again, man, to everybody here in the building. Let me see. I'm going to share my screen here. The Raiders have continued to push to try and re-sign cornerback Eric Stokes and have seemingly made progress as they attempt to keep him. Sources tell CBS Sports the former first-round pick was a starter for Vegas last year in his first season with the Raiders. Man, you love to see it, man. Get ahead of it before he gets out here in his free agency because I think his market may be robust. He had a really good season last year. And free agency is officially upon us, you guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. It is officially 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific time. We are here. It's official, you guys. We're expecting some bombs here shortly. Stay tuned. I like Chris. Back-to-back years with Tennessee wide receivers, 2 speedy guys. I'm here for it. I like Chris. I think he's a stud. I know Dante would love to have him in the silver and black for sure. Salute to my brother Rube. I love how these deals are about to get done 5 minutes after the tampering period starts. Just a reminder, the deals are already done. This is facts, bro. Motherfuckers are just dotting the I's and crossing the T's. And Andy, little bro, I promise, brother, I'm going to send that link over soon. I got you. I definitely can't wait to talk with my little bro, Andy, man. It's always a blessing, man, to talk to my guy. He knows his shit, and it's always fun to really kick game with my dog. So it's officially here, you guys. Open for business. Let's get it. Let's get it. Man, I'm hoping we can get Tyler Linderbaum. That would absolutely help this Raiders O-line massively. You go out and bring in a top 3 center in football, one of the top guys in the run game. Yes, I know some of you guys are, oh, he's not the best pass blocking center. Look, man, bring in Linderbaum. Let him, let him pair with Fernando Mendoza. That would be a great 1-2 punch for years to come. I am paying massive money for Tyler Linderbaum. I'm paying over the asking price. If I'm overpaying for anybody, it's for Tyler Linderbaum. Simple and plain. It is what it is. That is the big fish in this year's class. Go get your guy. Let's Rodney Hudson 2.0 this thing. Go get your guy in free agency. 5-year deal. Bring him into Vegas and let him and JPJ and Colton and those guys really turn that thing around this year in year 1 with Clint Kubiak, man. Rube, my brother, appreciate you. Salute to Tyler, as always. My dog, man, stay blessed. Raider Nation, man, my guy always coming through and dropping a 20-piece special. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. As always, man, my dog. Always good to see my guy. Let me see what's up with our quarterback situation. Well, you have Aiden under contract, and you're about to draft Fernando Mendoza. That's our quarterback situation. Gino's preferable destination is the Miami Dolphins. He's from the area. He's on the way out. He's released. Bye-bye. Gone. Saves $8 million. We can use that $8 million, David, actually, to bring in a veteran quarterback here through free agency. But expect a veteran out there. Again, it could be a Flacco. It could be possibly a Kirk Cousins, which it'd be kind of crazy. But hey. Oh, Pierce is back? He re-signed with the Colts? Okay. Bomb here, you guys. Alec Pierce. Wow, 4-year, $116 million deal. Holy shit. Salute to Adam Scheffner. Indy lands its top target. Free agent wide receiver Alec Pierce is returning to the Colts with a 4-year, $116 million deal. Wow. Big deal for him. That is correct. Keep an eye on Michael Pittman Jr., you guys. Keep an eye on Michael Pittman Jr. It looks as though they're going to have to part ways with him. They're not going to be able to keep that contract. I would bring him in immediately to be a Raider. I would do that immediately. But Indy went all in for the guy. That is, to me, a crazy overpay. Holy shit. What are we doing here? Wow. I want to see what this deal actually, 4-year, 116. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I'm not paying that, you guys. I'm not paying that for a guy who has 1 season over 1,000 yards receiving. That is wild. That is why he's still young. And again, he can be, possibly a wide receiver 1, but there's so many question marks surrounding this kid. you know, in terms of production up to this point. That is wild. That is insane, man. Yeah, free agency is going to be crazy here, you guys. It's gonna be wild. Watch what Linderbaum gets paid. Watch. TB's going to bring in Aaron Rodgers. You heard it here first. That was not happening, man. It's not happening, bro. No way in hell. He'll just go back to Pittsburgh and, you know, Mike McCarthy, the connection is there. Doesn't have to move. Makes no sense to bring him into Vegas. I don't think he wants to go to a rebuilding situation here just us when he's probably if he does return the last year of his career. Yeah, man, that's wild. 84 million guaranteed, Andy. Holy shit. Mekhi Lemon, man. Mekhi Lemon. Go bring in Michael Pittman. Go draft Mekhi Lemon. All right, let's see. Alec Pierce, big deal. We're going to keep refreshing here. All right, Sleeper Raiders, Linderbaum, Shaheed, or Pierce. Well, Pierce is off the market here. Let me see. Crazy, man. That is a wild deal right there. Holy shit. 4-year, 116, over 80 million guaranteed. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Hey, man, I'm going to be real with you. This time, he's been right and he's been wrong. He's been hit or miss. He was definitely right about Jalen Carter, you know, in Philly, fielding calls for him. The Trey Hendrickson thing to the Cowboys, you know, to be continued, right? I don't know if they're going to be able to pay him after going out and trading for Rashan Gary. But yeah, he did say Alec Pierce to the Patriots, right? So, yeah. Yeah. Q says under 30. That's all right, man. It's still a lot of money, bro. I'm not paying that. Bro, I would love it, man. I would love it. I would love it. Call him the fruit basket, man. Call him the fruit basket. Nickname, fruits of my labor. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. They just reported that he turned down more money. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. And honestly, maybe more money with the Niners, possibly. Because again, you know, California is so expensive. I mean, at the end of the day, is it more money if it kind of equals up the same remaining in Indiana? You know, he doesn't have to move. Indianapolis is a lot cheaper than the Bay Area. I'll tell you that. So, yeah. But either way, I'm not paying anywhere near that for Alec Pierce. And I'm a major fan of his game. Jaylen, I would like that. I would like that. I thought that he stepped up pretty well out there in Minnesota. You know, when Jordan Addison was suspended. I'm a fan of Naylor. I think he would be a really good pickup. S. Ray says, Linderbaum, 5 for 125. Get him. Partnered with Fernando through his first contract. Talk that talk, my brother. Talk. But yeah, I'll be all cool. I'd be cool with Naylor. Would have no issue with bringing him in. Yeah, you're definitely in the minority here, brother. You're definitely in the minority, man. Look, dude, you have a ton of money. You have to spend it. Even if that's just the big pick, if that's just the one big fish that you bring in, that is mandatory. I would overpay him 10 times out of 10. Draymond Jones to the Pats. Okay, so we got another move here. Let's refresh here, y'all. Colts prioritize Alec Pierce and Daniel Jones. Pierce gets a bag. Jones gets the transition tag. Okay, where's the Jones information at? The 49ers are now said to be open to trading Pro Bowl left tackle Trent Williams. Sources say if the situation does not get resolved, a resolution has not been easy, and Williams is frustrated with the process. He's due $32 million in salary with a $38 million plus cap hit. Wowzers. Wow. Let's go to Ian real quick, see if you got something. Veteran wide receiver I always butcher his. I'm not even going to try. Is signing with the Falcons per sources 7 years after making Atlanta's roster as an undrafted free agent. OZ is back in ATL on a deal negotiated by B. Parker. All right, we talked about Alec Pierce, talked about Trent Williams. I don't see that Jones information yet. Where's that at? Oh, okay, Jordan. Okay, got you. Let me go check out my guy, Jordan Schultz. Patriots are signing defensive lineman, linebacker Draymond Jones to a 3-year, $39 million contract per sources. Jones was with the Titans and Ravens last year, notching career highs in sacks, 7 in pressures, 55 pressures, a big ad for Mike Vrabel. I'm going to be honest with you, man. This is a Patriot-ass move. A Patriot-ass move. He's going to be really, really good out there. Breaking news, you guys. Eric Stokes, 3-year, $30 million deal. We get our starting cornerback in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Refresh. Let's see. Where is it? Where's the information at? Hold on. Who's reporting it? Boom. The Raiders and Eric Stokes have agreed to a 3-year, $30 million deal. Source said, keeping the former first-rounder in Las Vegas, he gets $20 million guaranteed. Stokes found his footing after leaving the Packers and now cashes in with a deal done by David over at Athletes First. Let's go. One of the GOAT agents out there. Salute to him. I always butcher his last name, so I'm not going to try it. I love this deal. This is phenomenal. 3 years. This is great value here, you guys. Still young, 3-year, $30 million deal. That is an absolute bargain for Eric Stokes. Spy Tech is willing and dealing. Woo! Let's go. If he can stay healthy, man, this is an absolute massive pickup for Spy Tech and company. Again, so many question marks surrounding our defense going into free agency in the draft to lock up Taron Johnson yesterday as your starting nickel potentially if he can stay healthy, and now bringing in Stokes, your outside corner. This is a great move right here, you guys. Again, some breaking news. Again, Raiders, Eric Stokes has agreed to a 3-year, $30 million deal. $20 million of that is guaranteed. You love to see it. That means that you can get out of that contract pretty quick. This is essentially a 2-year deal. You get out of that guaranteed money in the first 2 years. The third year, you can see if it works or not, and you can move on. I love this move. I love it. Taron Johnson was confirmed yesterday, Ron Justice. Yes. We swapped a late round pick with Buffalo. We sent them a 6th. They sent us Taron Johnson and a 7th. So we just swapped late round picks. So I love it. MTV says, I thought we didn't like Stokes. Who didn't like Stokes? He had a phenomenal year for us last year. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Salute. Flores, me too. That is an absolute steal, man. $10 million per. That is great. That is, man, it doesn't get any better than that. That's a phenomenal deal. Spy Tech and company, keep him in Vegas. He doesn't have to uproot his family again. It sounds as though he liked the area. He likes the Raiders organization. I think this is a phenomenal move. And for Cal, that's essentially what it is, a 2 for 20. 2 for 20. Nice little hometown discount, the great one. Facts. Ace says, what's our cap looking like? Take $8 million off, a little bit over $8 million for Taron Johnson yesterday, and now $10 million off the books. This year, you're looking about $18 million off of somewhere along the lines of 120 to 130. You're somewhere in that 110 range, possibly somewhere in that range. Or we're still over $100 million. Let's just put that out there. We have over $100 million. So we still have a ton of money. We're still definitely on top of the league in terms of salary cap right now. You know what? Let me see if there's anything. Let me see if there's an update here. Raiders salary cap. I don't think there's going to be any updates. It's pretty fast right here. Right now, it has us at 110. And I think that was after the Teron Johnson $8.5 million. We're still first in the league right now with 110. And again, you guys remember they can work this contract with some cash involved. It just depends on how they work the deal. But right now, we're still at 110. 110 right now. So to my brother Wasted here in the building. Also, we still have a ton of money to operate. And we got 2 starting corners, you guys. Think about that. 2 starting corners in 24 hours. Less than 24 hours. Less than 24 hours. But yes, right now, according to Spot Track, 110.689. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Raiders are willing and dealing right now. Spy Tech is out here cooking with grease. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Ron Jet, facts. And then some. And then some. With the max money, you get Stokes, you get Teron Johnson, and you'll get another player. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yeah, we just read that. And I think that's a great deal for New England. He is such a New England type player. He's going to be great up there with Vrabel and company. He's going to be a dog for sure. I'm still keeping an eye on Chason, man. I wonder, if he remains with New England or if he moves on, and maybe the Raiders can find a way to bring him back to Vegas. I think he would be great in this 3-4 system out here. That Rob Leonard is changing up out there in Vegas. Let me see. Natural says Devin Lloyd. He has been, it sounds like Carolina. Sounds like Carolina is all in on Devin Lloyd. All in on Devin Lloyd. They need to beef up that linebacking group, and it sounds like they're all in on Devin Lloyd. So there hasn't been any connections thus far with the Raiders and Devin Lloyd. But again, he's going to cost an arm and a leg. I don't think that the Raiders want to spend, possibly $20 million a season on Devin Lloyd, a guy that, was high on coming out of Utah. He had a great year last year, but his contract has not been, he's not been great up to this point to get a $20 million per season type contract. But he did have a great year last year on a contract year. So, and a lot of guys do that. And that's no knock to Devin Lloyd. I'm a big fan of him. But again, I don't think the Raiders are going to go out. And Nakobe is a guy that I would definitely bring in. Our linebackers coach, former Philly guy. We have some guys in management, former Philly guys. It just makes a ton of sense to bring in Nakobe. For sure. But we'll see. Apocalypse, it sounds like Philly wants to keep their young pass rusher. And they're trying to do everything possible to keep him around. They parted ways with a 3rd-round pick last year to Miami. Sounds like they're going to try and keep him out there. So we'll see. Roll Tide. Thank God we stayed away from Pierce overpay. Facts. And it's so funny, man. They did all that shit. And Pierce was talking all that talk about, I feel like I've earned to hit free agency. And not 5 minutes into free agency, he's already re-signed with the Colts. So funny to me, man. It's absolutely comical the way this shit works. Edmonds, I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that. Bring in Edmonds. We can use some more linebacker help. I'm not against it. It's not the big dog that I would want at the linebacker position. But again, 27, 3-time Pro Bowler, not against that at all. I would want to get a little younger there. I like Nakobe Dean a lot. Again, I know that some people think he's undersized. Durability has definitely been an issue since he's been drafted out of Georgia. But I like that kid, man. I think that he would be a stud with us in this Rob Leonard system. Let me see. Kelsey, Chiefs working on a deal, 1-year contract worth up to $15 million in the works. All right. Andy says, Romeo Dubs and Shaheed. Run it. I'm here for it. Let me see. Yep, Cole Holcomb back with the Steelers, 2-year, $5 million deal. Yeah, that was done a few hours ago, I believe. McNeil at 14, I would love it. That is my guy. That is a Graphk guy right there out of Toledo. Would love it. Oh, my God. I loved Zion coming out of Boston College. He has not been great at all at the NFL level. I thought he was going to be a stud. But, hey, man, if they bring him in, depth, is he going to start for us? Let me see. Where are you seeing that at, Hug? Let me see. Where are we seeing that at? I'm not seeing anything in regards to Zion Johnson. Still 26 years old. Played his whole career up to this point with the Chargers. Played, in all 17 games. He's been a very durable option out there. He's only missed, 1-2 games in his career? 2 games? He started pretty much in every he didn't start in one game last year. 6'3", 316. Oh, not a verified account. Yeah. I don't want that. I'd be pissed off. I would be pissed off. And I was a Zion guy, again, coming out of Boston College. That would be the wrong move. Go get Elijah Vera Tucker, man. If you're going to get a guard, bring in Elijah Vera Tucker. I'd rather bet on him than bet on Zion Johnson. Germ, bringing in Kobe Bryant after trading Max would be ironic as F. That would be hilarious, bro. Germ, I see what you did there, brother. I see what you did there. Yo, Boogie says Zion Young, right? To my Zion, he's a stud. He's a stud. I like him. Let's see what the production was last year. We talked about him a ton already. But let me see. What did he do last year? 6'6", 262. They have an NFL comp for Zadarius Smith. I want to see what he did last year. 6.5 sacks, 20 solo tackles, 2 forced fumbles. Okay. I like Zion, though. I like Zion. Let me see. So Jadeveon Clowney, F that, get a guard, and let's bring in a young bull from Penn State. We have a ton of guards already on this roster, though. That's the thing that I don't think people really understand at this point. You got JPJ. If we're looking at Linderbaum, you guys, it's clear cut. They're telling you that JPJ is not our center. Okay. So again, you got JPJ. You just drafted Caleb in the 3rd round last year. More than likely, you can pop. Well, let me say this. You can possibly kick in DJ Glaze to the guard position. I don't know. Kubiak has kind of hyped up Glaze at right tackle. We shall see. But again, Walker to the Chiefs. I don't really think that's that big of a play. Quay Walker. I mean, he hasn't been great up to this point, Andy. Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal at all. What was the deal? Oh, Kenneth Walker. Oh, shit. No. I thought you meant Quay. Kenneth Walker, man. Our Chiefs are signing Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker per the insiders. A new home for the former Seahawks star. I wonder what that money looks like. Thank the Lord, though. Thank the Lord. It's no Jeremiah Love, baby. Thank the Lord. I thought it was Quay Walker initially, you guys. I was like, what the hell? I'm not worried about that. But Kenneth Walker, again, look, man. Don't be a prisoner of the moment here, you guys. Please do not be a prisoner of the moment. He had a phenomenal run in the playoffs, phenomenal Super Bowl. He has dealt with injuries a ton. Like, let's not be prisoners of the moment. I hope that they overpaid. And I'm just very happy that they're not going to get Jeremiah Love now. Thank the Lord. I don't think this is that big of a move. No, you think they're going to draft Love when they just paid Kenneth Walker a shit ton of money down? There's no way. And he's not even going to be there anyways. Honestly, he's not. DeMarco Murray gets Walker. Shaking my head. I'm not worried about it, man. Breaking news, you guys. Chiefs have went out and got Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker. I'm waiting to see what the money looks like here, though. I'm not worried about it. And they probably overpaid like crazy. I got Jeremiah Love possibly going to the Titans or the Giants very early, maybe even the Cardinals. I wouldn't even be. I know they brought James Conner back, and they just drafted a kid not too long ago, but he's going early. He's going to go early. ITK, he won't be available at 14. Jeremiah Love is one of the best football players in this draft. Him, Caleb, Fernando, he's one of them ones. He is a blue chip talent. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it that far. Damn it. Did Vera Tucker go to the Giants? Oh, no. Is it official? Hold on. Where are we seeing this? Let's go to Jordan real quick. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it. Hopefully you're just trolling. Hopefully you're trolling. At work and just popped in to say, re-signing Stokes got me stoked. Let's effing go. May the chaos begin. Evil laugh. Salute to my guy Ty Bones in the building, man. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to Count as well, my guy. We have to make this O-line foolproof. We don't need average. We need elite. 14 best O-linemen available. At 14, the best O-lineman available. Overpay Linderbaum. You overpay him for real. Overpay him for real. Let me see. Per CBS. Let me see. Damn it, man. I wanted Elijah Vera Tucker, man. I know he's dealt with some injuries, but again, I'm really high on that kid. If he could stay healthy, a major if. But damn, man, that would be a great. I love to see Stokes back in the building, though. Career high, 73.5 coverage grade in 2025, 21st among cornerbacks. What a great deal right there. Let me see. I'm not seeing anything. Let's go to Ari real see if you got anything. Not seeing nothing in regards to Elijah Vera Tucker. All right, let's go to the latest. Let's go to Connor. He covers the New York area. Let's see. No, there's nothing official here yet. Where are you guys? Where are you guys seeing this? Yeah, it's fake news, man. It's fake news. I still believe that he can possibly end up with the Giants, but there's no news out there yet. There's nothing out there in regards to him going to the Giants. I know the Raiders were reported to have interest, and the Giants were both reported to have interest in him. So again, it doesn't look like anything there yet. So far, you guys, Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Dramont Jones to the Patriots. It looks as though Tua may land in Atlanta, which is interesting. CBS Sports website has him signed to the Giants. Let me see. I don't see any information. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, it's possibly a prediction, but we'll see. Get those likes up, you guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, if you guys are not subscribed yet, I would love to possibly find a way to hit 3. Oh, real quick. Chiefs, Kenneth Walker, Pierce goes and remains in Indianapolis. Big time deal out there. And then we have re-signed Eric Stokes to a 3-year, $30 million deal thus far. Those are the big moves. And also the Niners could potentially trade star left tackle Trent Williams. Let me see. Cade Otton back with the Bucks. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. Let's go back to Jordan real quick. See what Jordan got. Nothing there yet. Ron Justice, McGovern re-signed with Buffalo. Don't see that happening. Mel Piper Jr., one of the greatest names in YouTube history. K. Walker's overrated. Can't block, not worried. Rather have the ball in his hands than Mahomes anyways. Talk that talk, my brother. Yes, I don't know what the deal is yet, though, you guys. I don't know how many years, what the money looks like. I'm hoping that they overpaid the hell out of him. So. All right. Yeah, we need 200 subscribers, you guys. Can we get 200 subscribers? Can we hit that 30,000 mark today? Can we possibly do that today? If not, somehow this week, 200 subscribers, we will be at 30,000. That is a whole entire different algorithm on YouTube. It would be greatly appreciated, you guys, if you hit that subscribe button. Again, it helps us remain in the algorithm. It helps grow the channel. 200 subscribers, we will officially be at 30K. And I'll definitely be doing a Dirty 30 giveaway. I already spoke to Stu about potentially giving away some, some of his stuff that he had during his time in the league. I'm going to reach out to my brother Jalen Richard as well and see if I can get him the Dirty 30 batch. Get something going with the giveaway. So stay tuned. Vegas, the Bucs are finalizing a deal to re-sign their standout tight end Cade Otton, taking a big-time target off the market in a deal done by agent Colin Roberts. Okay. It is what it is. All right, let me see. Kind of started hot. Now it's kind of slow motion here. Again, Cade Otton's not that big of a deal to me. Put up 207 receptions, 2,018 yards, and 11 touchdowns in 4 years with Tampa. Very underrated tight end. We talked about the Kenneth Walker situation as well. Raiders got, I'm not parting ways with a first rounder, and that's what it's going to take in order to get him. I would trade 2 seconds. I would give them 36 in our next year's second immediately. I would do that off rip. But again, I don't know if Howie Roseman's going to do that. Some team may possibly give their first round pick. I can see the Niners doing it. I can see some other teams out there that need some real help there on that defensive line, part ways with a first round pick in order to do it. But 2 firsts for me, or 2 seconds for me. That's the most I'm going. And I'm a major fan of Jalen Carter. Let me see. Flores, he said, I unsubscribed and resubscribed. Doesn't help, brother, but I appreciate you. Kyle, there could be a lot of reasons why they want to trade him, right? Yeah, it could possibly be some character stuff. We don't know that, right? But again, they can't pay everybody. That's the big reason. They just paid Jordan Davis. They can't. They're trying to bring back Phillips. They got to pay Quinyon Mitchell soon and Cooper DeJean soon. They got a ton of players they need to pay. So again, you can't pay everybody. That's what happens when you go on a Super Bowl run. When you have guys on rookie deals, shit happens. You got to find ways to keep some guys, and then some guys end up going elsewhere. It just happens. Salute to John, top of the world, my guy, on becoming a member as well, man. I appreciate you, brother. If you guys want to become a member, again, hit the link. It's pinned up top. I mean, maybe they wanted to prioritize, Jordan Davis. I mean, bro, he's a plug in the middle of that defensive line. Also, Jordan missed some games. He played in 11 games last year. He was suspended. He was hurt. He has that shoulder injury with both shoulders. There could be multiple reasons why they're trying to move off of Jalen Carter, but he's a star, so it is what it is. So let's see if there's some more breaking news. Let me get back on Twitter here real quick, you guys. Again, man, salute to everybody here in the building. I see those numbers going up crazy in terms of subscribing. I appreciate you guys. Since we talked about it, another 15 subscribers. You guys are the greatest, man. Salute to you guys. Thus far, Eric Stokes, 3-year, $30 million deal, $20 million guaranteed for the Raiders. And then yesterday, we made a move for Teron Johnson, former All-Pro nickel corner. Looks as though we have our starting nickel this upcoming season. He's under contract for the next 2 seasons. So, look, it looks like our DBs, at least our corners right now are set in stone here with Stokes, Porter possibly, and Teron Johnson possibly. It's Keezy. There was a report that dropped that Jacksonville is now, I don't know if it was ever true, but they're not interested in moving off of Brian Thomas Jr. They'd be crazy to do so. I mean, his rookie season, he had like 1,300 receiving yards. You know what I mean? Like, why? Yeah, maybe last year he kind of dropped some footballs and maybe he didn't have the same connection with Trevor Lawrence. But I mean, bro, like you cannot give up on a guy like that in this rookie deal. I don't see them moving on from him at all. $15 million a year? Yo, holy shit. Yo, let me text the group. Yo, $15 million per. Yo, Darcy, wholly overpaid, bruh. Who the fuck do they think they're paying? Y'all think y'all got Barry Sanders? Yeah, keep an eye on Pittman Jr., Curtis, a player that's probably going to be a cap casualty here very, very soon in Indianapolis. Or if they can possibly find a trade partner. Look, man, I'll throw in one of those fourths. Take one of those fourths from us, man. We'll take on that contract. You know, I think he's a Bakersfield boy. He's from the area, you know, from the area, West Coast guy. Come on, bring him home. Peter, teams have to spend. Expect some of these contracts to blow your mind, like Tyler Linderbaum. Mike Evans expected to be announced in the next hour. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Salute to my guy Mendoza line. Salute to John as well on a $5 smackaroo. $15 million per. And people were talking about bringing in K9 to be that 1-2 punch with Ashton Jeanty. Could you imagine? Yo, $15 million per. That shit is bananas. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, dog. That's crazy, bro. 3-year, $43 million deal with $2 million in incentives. Crazy work. Wow. Wow. That is insanity. And Darcy is in the group chat right now trying to, it's the market. That's what the market is for. Top tier, especially with the franchise tag. Shut up, man. A wholly overpay, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. Man. Flores, watched the live last night, brother. We broke down everything about Teron Johnson last night. So if you get a chance to run the live back, we did a 30-minute live last night breaking down who he is and what he got going on. Again, he's missed 9 games these last 2 seasons. Former All-Pro, second-team All-Pro corner. Spent his entire career in Buffalo. 2023 was a second-team All-Pro. 29 years old. He'll be 30 this year. He's coming in to be our starting nickel if he can remain healthy. If not, man, if he's showing signs of crazy decline in camp, he could be a rotational piece, a depth piece. But we'll see. Oh, Jaylen Watson went to the Rams, huh? Damn. So the Rams just said, give us every DB that you have, Kansas City. I thought KC was going to try and bring him back. So they paid all that money for a running back and lost both of their corners. That is wild. Wow. They better have a plan. Alec Pierce had a huge offer from the Commanders, according to Jordan Schultz. 3 years, $43 million. Holy shit. Let's go to Adam Sheffman. Let's go see what Sheffman's talking about. Jaylen Watson agreement today on a 3-year deal with the Rams. Wow. They have poached 2 corners from Kansas City. 3-year deal. They're going to have to get a corner. Mansour, you are officially a Chief. Expect him to be the pick if it's not O-line right there at 9. Expect the kid out of LSU to be a Chief there at 9. And he's a phenomenal talent. I have him as the top corner in this class. So I think Mansour is going to be a Chief there at 9. Possibly McCoy. I mean, out of Tennessee, or him or McCoy or Hood, one of those guys. But I got Mansour going there. That's wild. Yeah. Holy shit. Kanawha says Chiefs getting the Oregon tight end. I don't think so, man. It looks as though they're bringing Kelsey back for a 1-year deal. $15 million for a 2-down back is crazy. He's notorious for having bricks for hands. He's a great talent who will help them there, but crazy way to spend. Facts, bro. Facts, my brother. Salute to Andy, man. 3-year, $51 million with 34 guaranteed. Man, bro, the market is insanity today. Wowzers. Holy shit. Breaking news, you guys. It looks as though the Chiefs went out and spent big on a running back, 15 mil per for Kenneth Walker, and they just allowed Jaylen Watson to walk off into the sunset and go to the Rams. Rams are going all in right now. The Rams are the early favorites right now, for sure, Vegas, for sure. If they can stay healthy, I think this is the last year of Matthew Stafford's career. They're going all in. They're going all in. Phillips to the Panthers? I know they were working on a deal, and he was kind of putting some stuff into the universe. He was going to get a new deal. 2 years, 60 mil. Okay. Wow. 2 years? Wait, hold on. Did I read that right? 30 million per? Shit. What? Phillips, so they lost him. So they lost Phillips. Okay. Tunsil, man. 2 years, $60.2 million contract. Holy shit. 61.5 in guarantees, including the biggest signing bonus for an offensive lineman at $32.5 million. Holy shit. All right, let's go. Wow. Sorry, standout pass rusher, Jaylen Phillips to a 4-year, 100 and what? What? They gave that kid $30 million per? Wow. Wow. He's that good. In regards to what? Has he ever had over 10 sacks in a season? I don't think so, right? I don't think he's ever had 10 sacks in a season. Has he? Maybe once? Never. 8.5 his rookie season. Now, again, I'm not going to act as though he doesn't have a great, a well-rounded game, but you're paying for a pass rusher that's never had over 10 sacks in his career. Wow. Carolina, holy overpay, bro. Wow. They did the same thing with Merrick last year. Damn, Pittman went to the Steelers. Shit. Wow. Okay, y'all. It's chaos right now. Did they trade him? Damn, I would have loved to have Pittman in the Raiders jersey, man. 30 million per for him. Okay, let's go to Ian or Adam. Who has it? Who has it? Hey, man, the Chargers are going to pay him. From what I'm hearing, they want to keep him around. But if you're paying Phillips that kind of money, he's going to get a shit ton of money. Where is the Michael Pittman stuff at, you guys? Chef? Why in the hell? Okay, hold on, y'all. This shit is crazy. Being traded to the Steelers. I wonder what they gave up. Wow, that's a big pickup for Pittsburgh, man. They got Michael Pittman Jr. now with DK. That is a great pickup for Pittsburgh, man. Depending on who's going to be the quarterback there, great pickup right there for Michael Pittman. Holy shit. Pittman to the Steelers, you guys. A 4th-round pick? Didn't I just say I would have gave up one of them 4th-round picks? Per multiple sources, Pittman had 25 TDs, during his 6-year tenure in Indy. Well-respected veteran. Should have a nice market in free agency. Michael Pittman to the Steelers. All right, so I don't see anything about draft capital just yet. Just yet. I want to see where this fourth is coming from. Don't see anything with a fourth yet, but I would have did that all day, every day. Holy shit, y'all. That is crazy. Oh, Pelissero. Okay, I got you guys. I'm going to go look right now. It's a late round pick flop. So the Colts re-signed Alec Pierce and now send Pittman to Pittsburgh? It's a late round flop? What? So Pitt gets Pitt. Damn. Wow, man. I would have loved to make that move, man. I would have absolutely loved to make that move. Damn, man. Wow. Here's to the new year and the new Raiders. See you in Vegas. Beer on me. Raider Nation for life. Let's go with the Raiders content. Salute to my people over there, man. Neil, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Late round swap, man. Wow. Holy shit. I don't know what a late round flop means, but I think he meant late round swap. I would have parted ways with a fourth immediately for Michael Pittman Jr. That's crazy, man. Wow. Salute to Willie. Just pay Linderbaum whatever he wants with these deals going on. At least get our one big fish. Facts. If we end up with him and Shaheed, I'm good. Look, honestly, I want Shaheed, Nakobe Dean, and Linderbaum. Those are the three names that I want. Those are the three guys that I think should be Raiders. Honestly. Salute to Willie, my guy. Optimistic said, did he take it? I mean, bro, what do you want? You want him to overpay Alec Pierce? It looks like Alec Pierce took a hometown discount to remain with the Colts with that crazy deal. I mean, do you want to pay Kenneth Walker $15 million? I know you don't want to do that, right? Look, at the end of the day, brother, like it doesn't really, a lot of these deals don't make any sense in regards to what we're doing. And again, free agency literally just opened up. Little bro, what's up?
Yo, what's going on?
How we feeling right now, man?
Bro, there's so much shit going on, man. I can't believe that Jaylen Phillips got 120.
120, bro, $30 million per.
And he got 80 of that guaranteed, bro. Carolina's horrible at business.
Yeah, I thought
remember last year.
The Rams overpaid Jaylen Watson too, though, bro. I think
bro, 17 a year for Jaylen Watson.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, Dolphins sign Malik Willis.
I mean, oh well.
We've been talking about this forever. Once they brought Halfley and got Sullivan over there,
yeah,
I thought
3
Miami
years
won the entire time. You know what I mean?
Oh, John Simpson going back to Baltimore.
Ooh,
3 years, $30 million.
$10 million per. That's well worth it. He was really good out there. Wasn't he a Pro Bowler in Baltimore?
Not with Baltimore, with
the Jets.
The Jets, yeah.
Okay. Damn.
But the Dolphins doing 3 years, 67 and a half. So what's that? 22 and a half a year for Malik Willis?
That's actually a steal because remember, people were saying it could be $30-40 million a year.
Bro, I'm still stuck on this Jaylen Phillips. He got $80 million guaranteed, bro. That's almost 3 years of that deal guaranteed that they can't get out of.
Little bro, Tiff said, "Is that?" She said, "What's up?"
Oh, what's up?
Show Deuce, Andy, the dog whisperer. Salute to Show Deuce. Appreciate you. Salute to Flores. We're gonna finally find wide receiver covering linebacker. Find a wide receiver covering linebacker this offseason. Hopefully.
Do you remember that last year Carolina thought they had Milton Williams in the bag and then the Patriots scooped them up?
Yep. Bro, 4 years, $120 million is absolute insanity, bro.
That shit is crazy.
All right, let me go to Jordan Schultz real quick. I want to see what'd you say? What was the Malik deal?
It was 67.5 for 3 years with 35 guaranteed, I believe.
That's
45 guaranteed.
that's a good deal for them. That
Yeah, I
is.
mean that they guaranteed 2 years of the deal. I mean, he's young.
Yeah. I mean, hey man,
Good for him, man.
Gino's gonna end up with the Jets, isn't he?
Gino can end up a high school quarterback for all I care.
Hey bro, did you see Wendy's attacking him on Twitter?
That was bad. I didn't know Wendy's were Raider fans. I fuck with it.
They said they wanted to hire him as a food taster, bro. That shit was hilarious. Let me see. Somebody said, hold on. Go to Jonathan Jones.
Jonathan Jones. Bro, I'm kind of mad that the Vikings placed a tender on Ivan Pace. I would have done that.
It's a low tender.
Oh, Isaiah Likely to the Giants, 3 years,
yeah,
$40 million.
That was written all over. I mean, bro, that you knew that was happening, bro.
With up to 47.5.
Bro, he's been waiting to be that guy. You know, but he's behind Mark Andrews. He's a hardball guy. He's who drafted him.
Honestly, Baltimore's stupid for keeping Andrews over him.
Yeah. Facts.
Andrews on his way out, bro. Andrews got what, 2 years left, max?
Yep. And that big drop against Buffalo was nasty.
Not just that, bro. The injuries are kicking in too.
Yep. Makes no sense. But that's a great move right there. So let me see. Yeah, we talked about John Simpson. That's a great deal. 3 years, $30 million for him. Wow.
Really good deal.
I think that pretty much assures that Linderbaum's gone. You know, Baltimore already doesn't have enough money to they're gonna have to hit the draft and go get somebody.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you're taking on Max's contract. You signed a free agent guard. Yeah. Bro, what was it last? Wait. Did the Packers ever release who was the center? He was playing center for him. Elton Jenkins. Did they ever release him?
I haven't seen an update on that. Remember we were talking about possibly bringing him in?
Bro, if he would have got released, I would have switched him back to guard. He was a Pro Bowler at guard.
Yeah, but also, bro, he has a really bad injuries coming off of. So
the Bears are signing Neville Gallimore to a 2-year, $12 million deal.
Okay.
Bro, that Jackson Dart, Malik Neighbors, fucking what's his name? Isaiah Likely. That
I like Likely, bro. And they got Theo as well, the kid out of Penn State. He's a stud. The other tight end. They're gonna run a ton of 12. Bro, they're gonna get that Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely duo going out there with Harbaugh, but Likely's gonna be the guy.
And there's some decent tight ends in the draft too.
Let me see. Shaheed will be a Raider. Hey man, look. Well, what do you think about Shaheed, bro?
I think he needs to be a Raider. I think we need to get Romeo Dobbs and him. We don't look. If Makai was a for sure thing at 14, I wouldn't get 2 guys, but I would get both of them, man. Those dudes right there, 700, 800 yards a pop a year, like you need that. You need to give options to Mendoza. I would have loved Pittman to the Raiders, bro.
Me too, bro. And look, so the Steelers traded for him, gave him a 3-year, $59 million deal. That's a great deal for him.
Bro, that's an amazing deal, bro.
That's a steal, bro.
I just look at it like the quarterback we know that we're gonna have, bro. Guys like Michael Pittman, guys like Mike Evans, like those back shoulder throws to guys like those, like I would have loved to make that deal.
Me too, brother. So the Bears signed Neville to a 2-year, $12 million deal. Okay.
I made sure today I was at the warehouse. I was like, I ain't going nowhere. I made sure I scheduled today for me to be at the warehouse.
Let me ask you, man, who are some mandatories for you? I think Stokes was great, and I think that was a mandatory move. That 3 years.
Stokes is the only person I cared to bring back. That was the only person.
Who's some of you guys in this free agency period that you would like to bring in that's not Raiders already, that weren't Raiders already?
That were not Raiders already. I really want to bring in. I really like um, what's his name, Braden Smith from the
Yeah, right tackle.
Colts.
Mm-hmm.
I would like that. It just all depends on what do we think we have with Charles Grant, So
Yeah.
I just want Mendoza to be as protected as possible. Joseph Osai went to the Jets.
Okay. I didn't see that.
It's Jordan Schultz.
That's a great deal for Isaiah Likely, too. 3 years, 40 with upside to 47.5.
Yeah. That's a really good deal.
That's a great deal. Wyatt Teller. I got a feeling Teller ends up with the Giants.
Bro, we got to get one of these guards, man. The guards are there's a lot of really good guards. And y'all, you do not need to get a 25-year-old guy, bro. Like these linemen, you could get them on 2-year deals and recycle them. Like especially if you go and get a guard in this draft. This draft has so many offensive linemen, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like if you go out and you get, you sign what's his name, Linderbaum, he's playing center. My only thing though is that if you invest in Linderbaum, best believe that when JPJ's contract comes around, he's not staying, he's leaving.
You think so? To go be a center?
Yeah, to go be a center. He's not gonna sign a long-term deal to play a position he doesn't want to play, especially when he's gonna have a massive market value when that time comes.
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't know, man. I mean, after all these years, do you think another team's gonna say put him back at center?
Yeah, I mean they very well could. The same way that we were thinking, hey, after these 3 years or 2 years that Elton Jenkins played center, we would bring him in and put him at guard.
Yeah.
So
that was a dumbass move from Green Bay, though, bro. Moving him to center, like he was an all-pro guard.
What the fuck? Joseph Osai, 3 years, $36 million.
Bro, the Jets, they have to do something. They got to overpay everybody because they have no direction right now. Bro, they traded for Mika Fitzpatrick and gave him a 3-year extension, bro, $45 million, 15 per. And I'm not saying I think he's not a good player. He's at the tail end of his career, but you're paying him that kind of money, bro. Like, you don't have a quarterback. You have so many holes on that roster. I don't get it.
But Minka can be productive though. Like
no, he can definitely. Like, I just don't believe you're giving him a 3-year 45 at this point. I don't get it.
It's too much. I don't even know who this is. A Caleb Evans. Oh, I guess the Panthers brought him back.
Okay, let me go back to Ian and see what he got going
Bro,
on.
Joseph, like we're getting guys with 3 sacks a year, like 12 million. Like what?
Wild, absolutely insane, bro.
I don't understand this market, man.
You think Linderbaum ends up being a Raider?
I would love it. I would love it. I would love him, and then I would also like us to bring in one of these guards, one of these left guards, like the guard from Pittsburgh, or Batonio for a year, or the guard from you could get the guard from Buffalo and bring him in for 3 years, David Edwards. Like you have options at the guard position. Like a lot of options.
I like that. I like that fit with Malik Willis down there with Miami, though. Him and those young guys.
Yeah, that could be who's their coach? Halfley?
Yeah, he's a defensive minded guy.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah, we'll see what they can put together. Okay, Chris says that, man, 3-year, $36 million deal, $22.5 million guarantee for Joseph Osai. That's crazy.
Saints are signing John Ridgeway to a 2-year, 6.2.
Yeah, nothing major.
The Saints are like in -3 million every year.
Depth piece. Danny, I think that he ends up in Tampa Bay. I know the Cowboys are still all in on trying to get Trey Hendrickson. If the price drops, I think that Tampa Bay is going to end up getting Trey Hendrickson. They've been saying that there's mutual interest for a long time now. They need some edge help. I can see him going to Tampa.
Well, Trey Hendrickson doesn't fit our scheme at all.
What with I know 3-4? Yeah, I don't know where. Yeah, like I don't know how that will work. And honestly, I don't want to bring him in anyway. Look, bro, I don't want to bring in a 30-plus-year-old pass rusher right now. Like, on a
I
shit
would
ton.
have brought in Rashan Gary. He fits the scheme to a T, but
Oh yeah, 3-4 guy. No, for sure. But also he's 28 years old. You know what I mean? And bro, you're not paying him possibly $30 million a year like a Trey Hendrickson.
yeah.
He says, "What?" He says, "How do we have any faith in this damn team, bro?" Well, let me say this, AZ. We just got Kubiak, which was the big fish at the coaching spot in this cycle. We got the number 1 pick that we could potentially go get Fernando Mendoza, which we all agree he is the pick. I mean, bro, like we have a ton of money right now. Spy brought back Stokes. Why wouldn't you be happy? Again, yeah, we've been a bad team for a long time. I get it. There's a shortage of optimism in with a lot of these fans in this fan base. I understand. I get it. But I'm hyped.
For pass rusher Kingsley and Agbare headed to the Jets for 1 year, $10 million.
Who is it?
Kingsley and Agbare. He's a Packers player.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who that is. He's a defensive lineman, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Or a linebacker. I don't know who the hell that is. Number 55.
Salute to my guy AZ. Appreciate you. Salute to my guy Chris as well on a 99-cent sticker, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Okay, that's what Chris said. Okay, Kingsley and Abari head to the Jets. 1 year, $10 million. So the Jets are just they're just trying to fill out this roster, bro, as much as they can.
Yeah.
They're going all in next year with all those first round picks, bro.
Yeah, don't they have 3 next year?
Yep. And they got 2 this year. They'll get Arvell Reese or David Bailey.
Yeah, he's a defensive end. He had 11 and a half sacks in 4 years in Green Bay.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
Again, we're talking about 3 sacks a year. You got $10 million.
Hey, what would you think? What would you think about Mike Evans in Vegas?
I would love it. I don't think he's going to come here, though. He wants to go to a team that's going to win.
So Kobe went to the Bears. Only glove. Is that official?
Let me see.
Let's look it up. That means Jaquan Brisker's gone.
Yeah, he was priced out of there anyways.
I thought that Kobe was going back to Seattle. Is that just a troll? Might have been a troll account, only glove.
Let me see.
SD says, where are you getting your information from? Are you on Twitter too, bro?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Telling you, I made sure I was here in the warehouse today.
Oh, he said, okay, hold on.
Nah, Kobe's not. He didn't go to the Bears. Oh, give me 1 second.
James Pierre went to the Vikings. That's a good pickup. That's the corner from Pittsburgh, right?
James Pierre.
That's a good move. Yeah, AJ, Kenneth Walker signed a $15 million per with the Chiefs. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's saying they're eyeing Kobe. Okay. Yeah, we talked about Kingsley to the Jets, Terrence, for sure. Let me see. See what we got right here. Slow motion right now. Slow motion. Not really truly any big names really like that
Bro,
yet.
I know this isn't a draft live, but if Mekhi Lemon is not there at 14, man, trade back, bro.
So you're on the Mekhi Lemon train.
How could you not be? We have no receivers.
Thank you, bro. Man.
We have
Call
no
wasted
receivers,
and tell him
bro.
he's an idiot. Like really, like bro, call wasted and tell him he ain't shit, man.
No, I mean he probably looks at it like he's a really big Caleb Banks fan, right?
But at 14?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I think that if Mekhi Lemon is not there, you trade back unless they're like massive fans of the Penn State guard.
Yeah.
But me personally, bro, since the second these Max Crosby rumors started, like a month or two ago, bro, TJ Parker from Clemson, dog. I'm telling you, trade back to the 20s or so, whatever. Get you another second, another third, and get TJ Parker, bro. We're over here trying to say that I believe it's what Colton Hood is a top 15, top 20 pick because of his 2024 tape. Nobody had better 2024 tape than TJ Parker. 11 sacks and 6 forced fumbles in 2024.
Yeah.
And then he had another 5 sacks this year. And then he dominated everybody at the Senior Bowl. Bro, TJ Parker, trade back, get yourself a TJ Parker, and then he could play the 3-4 perfect.
Okay.
He's like 6'3", 265. Like, bro, that is perfect.
Terrence says he's small though.
Since what? Whoa, Demario Davis signing with the Jets.
What?
On a 2-year, $22 million.
I thought he was gonna go to Contender, man. He went to the Jets.
And then the Titans get Mitchell Trubisky.
2-year deal.
Bro,
Mitchell
I would have.
Trubisky.
Honestly, I would have loved Demario Davis. He's always productive.
Yeah, he's up there in age though, but I thought he was gonna go to a Contender.
Personally, I feel like this year you're just trying to fill out the roster with a bunch of 2-year contracts. That's how I would have approached it.
Alays, I haven't talked to Scout, but you know what? I'm gonna send him a link and see if he'll pull up. I know he's been busy. He's been working like a madman.
Scout just put why to the Demario Davis signing.
Like for real though. Like why, bro? I'll definitely reach out to him and see if he wants to. I just talked to him this morning too. But I definitely need to send the link over and see if he'll
you know why he went to the Jets, because they gave him $15 million fully guaranteed, and he's like, bro, they threw everything.
36 years old or some shit.
Yeah, he's up there.
Fuck. Salute to my brother Jason, man. Understand this: we are not going to overpay for one-trick ponies or 3-sack guys. It's about chess, not checkers. If we overpay, it's going to be for dogs. Talk,
bro.
Brother.
Nobody that got signed so far are we mad about?
No.
Nobody.
At all. Not one person. Not one. Again, I thought the Chiefs overpaid for Kenneth Walker. I think
absolutely.
The Colts spent that was a massive overpay for Alec Pierce. There's not one player that's really was there one player really on our list up to this point that's gone? They're all still available.
Zero. They're all available.
So I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. Andy knows ball. Knew he was legit when he said Amik was ass. Salute, fellas. Thank you all for what you do for the nation. Salute to my guy El Chito, man. Appreciate you, brother.
He's a free agent again for a reason.
Hooper. Okay, back to the Falcons. 1 year, $3.25 million deal. So Hooper just likes to just go from team to team to team to team, man.
Yeah, I mean, what's the tight end over there with the Patriots?
They had Hoop and
Henry.
Yeah,
right?
Henry. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Salute to S. Dot. Andy, what do you think about grabbing Xavier Thomas, the wide receiver / kick returner? Runs a 4.28. Catch game is crazy later in the draft instead of burning a high draft pick on Lemon. You know who he is?
I don't know who in the fuck is Xavier Thomas.
S. Dot has been putting that name in the chat for many moons now. He's a speedster. But
I'm not really looking. I haven't really looked at receivers because there's good receivers in this in free agency, and we're gonna be too far back from any of the good ones in the draft. So the only receiver I like that you could get second, third round is Jacoby Lane. I'm big on him.
He's a big body kid out of USC. What do you think about Zach Branch?
Zachariah Branch?
Yeah.
What, better, faster, shiftier Trey Tucker?
Yeah. I mean, the guy that can give you some special teams ability. I know he's 5'10", but I mean, the guy has some Raider blood in his body. Man, Cliff Branch's grandson from the Vegas area. I would like to move.
I would love to move, but then are you saying that Trey Tucker after this year's gone?
I do. Look, I possibly would see if we can get something for him now.
Okay, but you do that. I'm just thinking, right? Like, okay, Zachariah Branch could be like your Omar Cooper for Fernando Mendoza, but we need a big body. Jack Best, bro. Who is Jack Best?
Like, you don't do this, bro. I am a Jack Besh. I need to create a Twitter page, a fan page, specifically for Jack Bech. That is my guy. I think he's going to be a dude this year, bro. He needs to be able to play.
Yeah, but hold on. Kenneth Gainwell signing with the Bucks? Damn.
Wow. Okay.
2 years, $14 million. He got $7 million a year.
Paid.
$10 million guaranteed.
So they're going to lose Tucker. They're not bringing Tucker back. They're backup. The backup.
I want Keaton Mitchell, but he's a restricted free agent. So Baltimore has the rights.
Wow. Holy, yep, there we go. Like, yes, I'm talking about Jack Bech MVP season incoming, bro. It's happening.
Look, this is my thing, bro. We had Dante Thornton and Trey Tucker. You couldn't get reps over them, bro. Like, it's not that he got blackballed. He was a second-round pick. He just wasn't doing it in practice, bro.
They didn't play him, bro. They didn't play him. Just watch, man. Watch what he does with Fernando out there in this Kubiak system. Just watch, bro. Just watch.
I want him to be successful, but like the way that I look at it is Mendoza has success with a good run game and, a receiver that he can always throw to when he needed, a back shoulder, get Jill out of free card, and then he had that guy over the middle with Omar Cooper Jr. Okay, we have that with a Trey Tucker, possibly a Zachariah Branch.
Charlie Becker, the big body, back shoulder guy, and then you had Elijah Surratt. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, we have a massive upgrade, with Brock Bowers, but like if we want him to have success, I'm big on Jacoby Lane. Michael Pittman would have been perfect. Mike Evans would be perfect. But then if Mekhi Lemon is there at 14, bro, what are we waiting for?
The Saints may look at him there early. Chloe. Keep an eye on the Rams there at 12 as well. Remember that Devontae's on the last year of his deal. They could possibly keep him in LA.
Bro, if the Rams get another wide receiver, bro.
I know, right? Well, I mean, bro, they got the corners. That's what they were desperately missing. They got Watson now, and they got Trent McDuffie. Like they can really honestly go get a receiver if they wanted to.
Their secondary was pretty poor, but it's like, okay, let's say you get a receiver, like Puka's up after this year, right?
Yeah. And they're not going to bring Devontae back. It's going to cost too much.
I don't think he will.
Bro, you see the market right now, dog?
Yeah, but it's different because he's starting to win there. He's getting used to winning again. He knows what it's like to not win. I think he would stay.
LT, I can't wait, bro. I'm gonna remember this super chat, brother. I'm going to remember it. Okay. I'm a big Jack Bech guy. I watched him at TCU. I remember when he led LSU in receiving yards over Malik Neighbors and those guys playing tight end. Like, I remember Jack Bech, y'all. Bech is a dog. Again, he needs to be afforded the opportunities to do so. So
yeah, yes and no. You don't need to be afforded the opportunity. He needs to go get that shit. Like,
you're dealing with Pete Carroll, bro. I mean, what do you expect? He had no foresight that left tackle over Charles Grant.
Yeah, but look at our wide receiver room.
Yeah, he had Kappa and Jordan Meredith at center, bro. Like,
right. I'm not saying that Pete Carroll wasn't incompetent this year. I'm saying that our wide receiver room was so bad, and he still couldn't get on the field.
I think it's more the coaching staff, bro, than it is Jack Bech. And I think that, again, Pete Carroll did not want to develop his young talent. He didn't want to develop it. He wanted to go all in with these veterans and try to win 10 games in year one. And look what happened. Him and his whole family are gone now.
Thank God. The Giants just got the Ravens punter, Stout. He's a good punter.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Salute to Quad, man. Salute. It's all about the system and coaching. We had neither last year. Facts.
Bro, punter just got paid 3 years, $12 million, $4 a year.
That's a bag. LT, all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna remember this, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna remember this. Oh, that's a record deal. That is a record deal. Salute to Chris. Ravens free agent. Okay, damn. Jordan Stout, $12.3 million. Makes him the highest paid punter ever in NFL history.
Lions linebacker Alex Anzalone is signing a 2-year, $17 million with the Bucks. Damn, the Lions are gonna be shitty again.
Yep. Hey, I'm
That
okay with. I see somebody say, let me see, quiet on the Raiders front. It definitely is, and that's a good thing. We have the most money in the NFL. We're not going out there and recklessly spending on mid-tier talent. I love it.
also for those that think that the Teron Johnson move was bad, I don't know what earth you're living on, man. Like the dude is a top 3 nickel.
Yep.
We were all crying because Nate Hobbs left. This dude was better than Nate Hobbs, way better than Nate Hobbs.
Better than Darnay Holmes, better than Greedy Vance.
Bro, and it's a 1-year, $8 million deal. Who cares, man? Who
Yep.
cares? Like
Yep.
we got 128 million.
And if
Okay,
it
we took
works,
up 8.
you have him on a second year for 10 mil.
But if it does work, he's gonna get cut regardless. 10 million is too much.
You think so? You can rework his deal. He was a Sacramento boy, man. He grew up. No,
I would rework it. I would rework it if he'd be down for that. But I mean, if he works, he may have a better deal elsewhere. But I mean, we have the money, so
yeah.
wow, fullback's getting paid 3 years. The Patriots agreed with Reggie Gilliam on a 3-year, $12 million deal.
Wow, that's a good deal for him. He's a good ball player too.
Man, I wanted Alec Ingold back.
I know, and he went to the Chargers, man. But there's still another guy out there right now, all pro fullback available right now, Andy, from Baltimore, that we could possibly bring in. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you get him on like a 1-year, $3 million, sure.
Shit, run it. I'm here for it. Salute to Qua. The line will be better with coaching. The wide receivers will be better as well. Salute to my guy Qua. Definitely appreciate you, brother. Salute. Who said that the Browns are doing their homework on Henry Ruggs? Yeah.
Yikes.
What do you mean a light mode? I don't know what that shit means, bro. What does that mean?
I don't know what that is.
Don't worry. I don't watch Twitter porn, so I think we'll be all right. So my brother just in, baby. What do you mean? Is it you go into dark mode on Twitter, bro? Look, I think I'm aged out of that whole shit. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, same.
Let me see. Salute to Ty. Bro, why you hating on Tuck? He did good with shit quarterbacks.
I like Tucker. I'm just saying, if you get Zachariah Branch, Tucker's out of here.
Yeah, bro, and he's on the last year of his deal.
Another big punter deal. Former Vikings punter is signing a 4-year, $14 million deal with $8 million guaranteed with the Saints. Saints just doing nothing.
He said you don't have dark mode enabled. What does that mean?
Yeah, what is that?
Okay, let me try and figure it out. Where do you do that at, just in? Where do you do that at, brother? I'd preferably rather have it, a black screen. Where do you do that at? Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me bring this down real quick. I'm gonna try and go over here and see if I can. Damn, teams have offered Mike Evans north of $27 million per year.
I'm interested to see where Tremaine Edmonds goes.
What do you think?
I
I think the Giants.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to settings. Yo, hold on real quick.
Let me see. I'm gonna just refresh.
All right, you good? Hold on real quick, y'all. I'm gonna try to switch it up real fast. Go to settings on Twitter. Oh shit. I just got an interesting message. And it says boom. Stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Boom. I got the Lamar Jackson meme right now sent to me, and I will not repeat. I can't say the name because I will get in big trouble. Boom. That's all I got. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna leave it at that. I just sent the eye emojis. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Come on. Come on. Hold on, man. All right, let me go to settings real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to find. Where's. Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. It looks like we're going to be moving and shaking here in a minute. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Okay, I don't know what the hell this is. This is font. Trying to change the color over here. I'll figure it out later on. Stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned. I said Eric Stokes because I he's there's more. That's all it was. There's more. There's more. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. And I'm still waiting to see. Oh, okay. Hold on. Salute to my boy Zen real quick, man. Okay, go to. Hold on real quick, y'all. It looks like we got some stuff going on, man. Stay tuned. Hold on real quick, y'all. Boom. Okay, go to display. Give me 1 second, you guys. My apologies. I'm not seeing the display. There we go. There we go. There we go. Salute to my dog Zen in the building. Is this better for you guys? There we go. There we go. Show Deuce, you never put that into the universe ever again.
Amik went to the Commanders.
Did he?
Yeah, he got paid too, $16 million for 2 years.
That's nice. Good for him.
And then Kobe Bryant did go to the Bears.
So he did. What's that deal look like?
Tom Pelissero, all he did was report the signing. He has no deal yet.
Okay, let me see. Talked about that. So I just got an interesting message right now, Andy. Yeah. While you jumped off, someone that is in the organization. Again, I can't,
Yeah.
But with the boom emoji.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, wonder what that boom will be.
We'll see.
Is it a boom or is it a bomb?
No, like there's more. Like it's a bomb.
Like, is it a Linderbaum? Like a
that's a bar. That's a bar.
Yes, I stole it from the chat. That wasn't me.
Real one. Damn, I was about to go to bed and dude hit us with a boom. Yeah, man, this is interesting.
Titans signing former Giants tight end Daniel Bellinger. Goes back with Brian Daboll.
That's a great pickup for the Bears, man. That is a perfect way to, you're losing Jaquan Brisker. You're bringing in Kobe. That's a great move.
Isn't Cisco hurt? Andre Cisco?
Man, remember we were high on him coming out of Syracuse?
He's decent. He's decent. I would take him. Like,
he'll be cheap. He'll be inexpensive. He'll be an inexpensive option.
Yeah, he's like a spot starter. He could be here for a year or two. I'm fine with Cisco.
Yeah. No, I would definitely take a look. With these contracts, I can see Linderbaum getting $30 million. Mendoza, that's crazy, right? Crazy. I wouldn't do $30 million though, but I guarantee you it's probably going to be in that 25 range.
Meek got 16 M's.
I'm waiting. I want to see if I can get a response here. For those who are wondering what that message on that chat, right? That what it was, you see it's no longer a messaging anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man, I'm hyped. I am pumped, bro. It looks like we got some.
But what could it be realistically? Let me see. All positions. Okay, it won't be Trey Hendrickson. I doubt it's Mike Evans. Maybe like a Tremaine Edmonds move. Maybe like a. I mean, I would be hyped with Linderbaum, but I'd be happy with that.
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see, man. I'm still waiting to see if I get a response. I mean, if I get the actual.
I'd be hyped if it was a John Franklin Myers.
That'd be dope. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh wait, so Kobe Bryant, 3 years, $40 million.
Wow.
So that's gonna take him into his 30 years old season.
Okay. That's a good pickup for him. Chris says, "Why are you tweeting, Graphk? I'm trying to refresh and I see your eyeballs." Salute to my guy. Stay tuned, man. It looks as though we got something cooking here, you guys. Something brewing behind the scenes. Stay tuned.
I love how high Sanjit is on Jackson Powers Johnson, but I mean,
I love JPK, but he's a guard at this point. That's just
It's been two different regimes to see him as a guard.
Yeah. Also, let me say this: 2 terrible regimes. So,
yeah, probably the 2 worst regimes you could have, but still.
Yeah. But again, what did Clint Kubiak say about him when they asked him? He said, "We love him because he's a versatile guy. He can play guard and center." And again, if we're looking at Linderbaum and there's talks of us, I mean, that tells you everything right there, that they look at him as a guard. And there's even other. Lincoln Kennedy said he's a guard. Richie Incognito said he's a guard.
I think. So you mentioned earlier, right, that the team that was in the race for Linderbaum was the Commanders. Is that what you said?
Commanders, Titans, Raiders.
Titans. If I was the Titans, I would invest on Linderbaum. And if I was the Commanders too.
Yeah. And they just moved on from their center. He went and signed with the Chargers. I don't know why you get rid of a good center, and free up not that much cap to do it, and then go pay massive amounts of money for Tyler Linderbaum. They had a really good center. I'm thinking that Commanders would possibly just go draft one.
Yeah, but where do they pick? Like 8 or something?
Yeah. Well, no.
Hey, Eric Stokes.
7?
Tweeted
Raiders. Yeah, I just retweeted that.
Man.
Let me see if we got any updates. Salute to Jordan Schultz.
Oh, you changed yours to the black background? How'd you do it?
I went to go to more.
More?
Then go to settings and privacy, and then go to display.
Okay. Settings and privacy.
Yeah, man. Kobe was my guy.
He's a good option.
K Mays to the Lions, huh? 3 years, $25 million. Is that true, Mike? Where'd that come from?
Vision. Motion.
They need a center. They need some O-line help out there. They just lost Decker. Was it Glasgow they lost? Signed a 3-year, $25 million deal with Detroit. Okay, so another center off the market.
Josina Anderson. At some point, discussions conveyed to me that the belief is Eagles may be okay with a 2027 second-round pick and a 2026 first. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro. Everybody doing the first and the second, bro. That's crazy. I give up 36 in next year's second for sure.
Bro, it looks way better with the black background.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I like Cade, though. I like Cade, man. I think that's a good pickup for Detroit, man. That's a good pivot.
Where are they seeing that? I'm not seeing it.
I think they said it was
I'm probably just behind.
Aaron Wilson. Aaron Wilson on Twitter.
Aaron Wilson, is he new?
No, he's been around for a while.
Aaron Wilson?
Rube says Elijah Vera Tucker being signed would push JPJ back to left guard, which I would love. Or center. Do you think we would get AVT and Linderbaum? I would, bro. That is my ideal.
Repeat it. What's your ideal offensive line?
Mine is going to get Elijah Vera Tucker, have him at right guard, put JPJ at left guard, and Linderbaum at center. I would love it. Again, there's major question marks surrounding him, right? You know, he missed all of last season. He's had some issues staying healthy, a ton of them.
Okay, again, let me ask you something, right? What's the big difference between 27 and 29? And 29 was fully healthy, and 27 is Elijah Vera Tucker. What's the difference?
2 years. That's a lot in the NFL, bro. You know this.
Yeah, but I mean, if you get let me put it like this. I feel like whoever signs Elijah Vera Tucker, it's only going to be a 2, maybe a 3-year deal.
Yeah, I would do a 2-year second team option.
I would sign the left guard from Buffalo. What's his name? David Edwards or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would sign him, let him play left guard, keep JPJ at right. Keep JPJ at right guard and let Linderbaum play center. That's what I would do because he's healthy and he's always healthy. Because this is my thing. JPJ has injury history. So imagine JPJ gets hurt and then Elijah Vera Tucker is also hurt. We're back to what?
Oh, you drafted Caleb in the 3rd round last year. You can kick Glaze into the guard spot as well.
Yeah,
you bring back Meredith, who played really well at the guard position the year before.
Yeah, that to me that sounds like coping.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying there's other options. I'm not saying it would be the right way to go about things, but again, I think that we're really downplaying a lot of these guys that we have on this roster already, bro. Coaching was fucking terrible last year. Coaching was horrible. That's a fact. That is a fact. I just I don't know. I just think Elijah Vera Tucker is like it's a big name. He's a good player. He's a great player actually, but I don't know, man. The injury stuff, it's just like it's just kind of tough. But honestly, I feel like that's probably why nobody's agreed to a contract with him yet. Because last year, in the first day, all the guards were going off the table. Big money.
And 80 million, 70 million.
Yeah, man. That market is absolute insanity. I wonder how Parham. I got Parham going to the Titans. I think he'd be a good player out there on that O-line. Again, remember who drafted him. Remember who's out there right now. Ziegler.
Dave Ziegler's with the Titans?
Yep, he's like an assistant GM or something to that effect out there.
Brother.
I can see him going out there.
Who in the
Alex, I would love bringing in Brisker, man. Brisker's dope.
Bro, Jaquan Brisker is a starter. That is whoever gets Jaquan Brisker is getting a high-end safety.
Yeah. No, I like Jaquan Brisker a lot. Kid out of Penn State. We talked about him a lot during that draft. Zion Johnson, Kenny has been ass with the Chargers, bro. Remember we liked him a lot coming out of Boston College, bro.
I didn't. I
did. I was big on Zion, bro, and I would hate that. If we brought him in, bro, I would not like that move at all. I would have to question what the hell they're doing up.
Am I crazy, or did him and Abraham Lucas come out the same year? And I remember I was like the biggest fan of Abraham.
You were team Abraham Lucas all day, every day.
And he's been the starting right tackle. He's not.
Oh, and Andy disappeared. Let me bring Andy off real quick until his computer fixes. That was a fake Ricky Scoops page, El Chito. It was a fake page. That wasn't a real one. His actual one is deactivated right now. So I don't know what the hell's going on with him right now. So, but yeah, that was a fake Ricky Scoops page. I seen that on Twitter as well.
Falcons signing Nick Folk. Damn. That boy kicking a football at 41 years old.
Yo.
And
I
it's a
think
2-year deal. Shit.
I think Myers got paid too. Hold on.
Bro.
Kicker.
Didn't the Niners spend a 2nd-round pick on their kicker that they cut?
Did they? The kid out of Michigan?
The kicker that they got cut mid-season.
Yeah, out of Michigan.
Was he out of Michigan?
Yeah, what's his name again? Man, he was ass, bro. He was terrible.
Shitty.
Not seeing any updates on that. Let me see. Salute to my guy. Bravo. Oh, was it a 3rd rounder, Canales? It was Moody. Jake Moody.
Yeah. That man was poo-poo.
I'm seeing a lot of bad teams overpaying for players. Desperation. This shit is only hurting teams. With my guy Bravo, man. Hey, man, look, the money went up. So, hey, man.
I really like that Isaiah Likely move, though. That's a good move for the Giants.
Yep, definitely. He's gonna be a baller out there, bro.
For sure. Chad Ochocinco wanted Eric Stokes on the Bengals, or what is he mad about?
What happened?
See. No, I just saw that the Ochocinco had tweeted or retweeted the Eric Stokes re-signing.
Oh, Chad.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I literally just came up on my feed right now. Raiders are working the phones, you guys. The Raiders are working the phones. Trust and believe. They're not quiet. This is the calm before the storm here, you guys. Trust and believe.
Again, man, with nobody that we wanted is off the table here. So
the only player that I was really high on that went to Chicago was
Kobe.
Yeah. I've been a Kobe.
They were
Cincinnati.
That's a really good deal for them. I mean, they got priced out of Jaquan Brisker, but I mean they did good.
That was fun watching him and Sauce Gardner out there in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I remember Andy said Cam Smith over Gonzo.
Who the fuck is Cam Smith?
Remember the corner from South Carolina? I don't remember that.
Cam Smith.
South Carolina?
Cam Smith. Are we talking about the dude that was teammates with
Yes.
With the other South Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well. Oh well.
Cam was one of them ones in that draft, though. I don't remember you having him over Gonzo though. PM, where'd that come from?
Hey, I mean,
drop the file or it didn't happen, brother. Drop the file or it didn't happen.
I mean, if I said it, that was a fucking horrible take.
Yo, you said Bucks, Cowboys, Bears, Raiders, 4-team race for Lloyd. Where are you hearing that at, Mike? Because again, I don't know if the Raiders are going to go all in and spend that kind of money on Devin Lloyd.
I have a question. Where is the hype with what's this dude's name? Defensive tackle Peter Willis. I don't see it, man. I don't see it with him.
You always hate them Clemson defensive tackles, bro. I've never heard you say anything positive about any of the motherfuckers since Cleveland.
No, but I really like TJ Parker, and he's a Clemson edge.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Like, for me, I think after TJ Parker, there's a big drop off with the edge.
I'm not that high on this edge class. Like I would preferably go get like a Malachi Lawrence or one of those guys. I wouldn't get one of those guys early. I don't really think that there's really a premier pass rusher in this class. If it's not Arvell Reese or if it's not Ruben Bain, those guys don't, I don't see it. I
think TJ Parker can be a premier guy. It's just he needs that development. He really just needs the development in, like, he has a bag. He has a pass rush bag. But you remember when Matt came into the league, everything was always just that one arm, that long arm all the time. And TJ Parker has got that down. And he's got other moves as well. The thing with TJ Parker is that he's not refined in the sense of when that first move misses, he doesn't have a counter move. Like he doesn't know how to counter, if that makes sense. So it's like if that long arm gets locked up, he doesn't understand, okay, I could turn this long arm into this move. So he will, wherever he goes, he will get like 6-7 sacks this year. I'll guarantee it. But if he can get with a good defensive line coach, I think that he'll develop and be a really good pass rusher in the NFL. And I would get
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I would honestly, I'm big on trading back and getting him. I'm not a big fan of C.J. Allen, the linebacker out of Georgia.
Why?
Bro, I've never seen a more flat foot. Bro looks like a fucking tank just running. He's just like, one thing's for sure. If he touches you, you're getting tackled. He's not going to miss the tackle. But he just seems very flat-footed to me. Like he doesn't move very well, in my opinion. But he could be a good player. I'm just not I just don't have a first-round grade on him.
What do you think about Messidor? I like Messidor. That's one of my favorite pass rushers in this class.
Yeah, in my opinion, his tape was better than Ruben Baines. He's just going to be 25.
Yeah, and he has some injury history as well. That's the reason why I think he'll fall
down. Personally, his tape was better than Ruben Baines. That's my opinion. But he's 20. He's going to be 25, though. Like,
yeah.
That's way too old, man.
You guys can't rush the boom, all right? Stop trying to rush the boom. Stop trying to rush the boom, okay? Okay?
What do you think about Keldrick Falk?
This came from in the building, like literally. So you guys, I don't think you need to worry that there's definitely something there, okay? Like, stop it. Yeah, SD block. Yeah, block a guy that works actually that's been with the company for decades. That makes sense. Ron Justice. Say that again. You said Keldrick Falk.
Keldrick Falk. Are you high on him?
Nah, I'm not really that high on him. It's about the pass rush out of Auburn. I'm really not.
Yeah, I'm not that high, but he's only 20. So whoever gets him can really, really, really develop him and mold him into a good player.
What did he put up last year in terms of production? Do you know offhand or no?
Like sacks wise, I think it was like around like 7.
7 last year,
or maybe more. I could be wrong. I think it might be more actually.
No, he had 2.
He had 2 sacks. Yeah.
Yeah, the year prior.
The year before. Yeah, the year before.
6'6", 285.
See, but that's what I don't understand, right? Keldrick Falk, I think, is higher on most people's boards than T.J. Parker. But T.J. Parker had 11 sacks and 6 forced fumbles in 2024. And people are talking about like he's a late to second round pick. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Nobody's film was better than T.J. Parker's film in 2024. Nobody.
I like Aiden Curry, Ron. That's my guy out of Ohio State.
Hell yeah, bro. Had 11 sacks.
Yo, Kane Town said, "Where's Verone McKinley at?"
Hey, I'm pretty sure he's still in the league.
I could have swore he was in a UFL or some shit. No, he's with the
really.
Is he with
the Ravens?
Arizona.
Right?
He's with Arizona.
I'm goated.
I didn't even realize he's only 25 years old too.
He's young, man.
Damn. So NFL.com has Carlos Dunlap as an NFL comp with Keldrick. Long development frame, good movement.
I also really like the edge out of Illinois. I think he's good. My favorite linebackers are Anthony Hill and Jake Golday. My favorite.
Jake is nice out of Cincinnati. I like the kid out of Texas too.
If you get, let's say, I don't know, who are the premier. Look, if you could get T.J. Parker and you get you a couple good guys in free agency, and you draft Jake Golday, your front
Linderbaum.
Let's go.
Don't ever question the boom.
3 years, $81 million. Oh my God.
Deal.
He just got a fucking bag.
Let's go. Don't ever question the boom.
Bro, $27 million a year.
I wonder how that's going to be constructed.
That's fine though. 60's guaranteed, so you're out of it after the second year. But this isn't a player that you need to worry about getting out of his contract. This is a player that you get and you extend after that third year.
Oh, we got Linderbaum.
Damn.
We got him. We got him. If you're going to overpay anybody, you go overpay your center. Simple and plain. And watch when this chat opens up. I want y'all to remember, look at this chat right here. When that mailbox pops up, you're going to know what time it is here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Highest paid center in NFL history.
Holy shit.
Hey, so he's what, 25 right now?
25. Yep.
So you can extend him at 28 years old for another 3 years.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Damn, bro. He's literally only 25. Well, he's going to be 26 next month, but still, extend him at 29. Bro, this is JPJ, man. You're fucked. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, and I would like to throw this out there, you guys. I don't want to be a dickhead. But I want to put this out there right here. Look, the first person to throw this into the universe right here, the tweet that started it all. If the Ravens fumble, this is back in October. Tyler Linderbaum this offseason. Break the bank for him. You want to keep him at JPJ guard? Okay, then this is the way. Let me go ahead and repost that. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got the guy. How we feeling, bro?
The Ravens they're hey man. Look, all I'm saying is this might have helped that 2027 Ravens first round pick, Wow. I love the move, man. I love the move. This is one of those players
should be illegal.
Bro. If all else fails, man, run to the left side of that fucking line, dog. Holy shit.
We got our strong side, brother.
Wow. That's a move.
Breaking news, you guys. We got the big fish. Tyler Linderbaum is a Raider. So the rule. Mendoza and him will have good chemistry. Colton, Linderbaum, JPJ, that's a start to a great offensive line. Genty over on yards every single week. Salute to Ty. Let's effing go. Boom. Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million.
Shit, man.
Big dog. And I'm missing a bomb up here as well. Okay. Bubba says, now let's go get Braden Smith. And we're cooking. Hey, man, if they ain't got Braden Smith,
if you get Braden Smith,
it's
at
over.
that point, brother. Personally, in a perfect world, I would get Wyatt Teller here as well.
I'm not that high on Wyatt, man.
No, wait. Yeah, I would get Wyatt Teller. Or I would get Isaac Selmaulu from the Steelers.
Pittsburgh. I'm not that high on him, but I prefer him over Wyatt Teller for sure.
Bro, he was graded really high this year. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just take this call.
No, you good, brother. Just Zen, baby, my brother, man. Appreciate you on a $50 Linderbaum, baby. Hey, and you know what I like about this, Andy? Oh, you're on the phone. That people aren't talking about. You know what I'm talking about, just Zen, baby? That I like. The Raiders didn't help Baltimore with that max trade. They didn't take a player. We got 2 firsts. We didn't take on a contract. This was a spy tech move right here. They didn't take on a contract to help Baltimore potentially free up some money. We just took the picks. We did not want to help Baltimore with any player to come on in, to help potentially help them free up some money over there with Linderbaum in mind. Think about that. We just got picks. You guys go ahead. Y'all keep y'all players. Keep your players. We don't want them. We don't want them. All we want is the draft picks. So you guys have no money to play with. And this is why they went and pivoted to Big John, 3-year, $30 million deal, because they could not afford to bring in Linderbaum back in the mix. Let's get it. Let's go. And look at that chat. Look at that chat, you guys. Look at that right there. Never question the boom. Never question the boom. there was two of them. Let's go. Let's go. Spy Tech is cooking. Never question the boom. Miller, JPJ, Tyler, Glaze. Oh my God. Grant. Let's go. We're not done yet, though. We're not done yet. The crazy thing is we're not done yet. He said, I'll still send a fourth for Trent. Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. Salute to my brother, Dre, the General X, man. Appreciate you, brother. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. We got our guy, y'all. We got our guy. We got our guy. We got our guy. 27 million per. But we got our guy.
It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. But guess what?
But we have a lot of money.
Yeah, we have a lot of money, and they believe in him.
Cardinals are getting Tyler Algier.
2-year, $12 million, 12.2.
Wow.
I love it, man. I love it. We got our guy.
Did you see what Ian said? Ian said, while the Ravens made a strong offer, it was the 3-year term that they would not match. So they probably gave him like a 1-year deal, but he wanted something.
Who was this?
It was Ian. Ian said that the Ravens offered a big-time offer to Tyler Linderbaum as well, but they didn't want to match the 3 years. It's because they can't match that. They don't have the money down the line. We have nothing but money down the line. We don't have anybody on this roster, bro. Like, we only got to pay what? Brock? That shit is.
Yeah, bro. I was telling Wasted that yesterday. He's like, why? Don't go out there and spend recklessly. First of all, don't spend recklessly, but we have to spend $100 million anyways. And, bro, if you're going to get guys like this that are young on their second deals. But, bro, we have Brock Bowers to pay. That's it. Like, well, JPJ's coming up another year, but that's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. And we have the money to do it.
I know your boy, Kobe Bryant, he's off the board. Personally, bro, I would call up Nick Cross to see how much he's expecting. But he's going to want a lot of money.
I like that kid. Indy?
There's Nick Cross, and then there's Jaquan Brisker. Those are the top safeties. But, wow. I love that. Or would you bring in Kevin Byard for a year?
He's up there in age. He was coming off an all-pro year, though, bro. I would definitely do that.
Yeah, all-pro because Gino handed it to him.
Handed him fucking 2 picks on a silver platter.
So, yeah, there's Jaquan Brisker. Whoa, I didn't know that Brian Cook from the Chiefs is available. Huh. Wow, that's big time. You think that's wraps for day one? Raiders day one? Are you more moves?
Oh, we're not done yet.
Brother. So you're just going to be live until it's bedtime, huh?
No, I'm going to hang out for a little while, and then I'm going to get up out of here. I definitely want to I love that people. Hold on, bro. Let me catch up on these supers real fast. I'm missing out right now. I'm asleep on the chat. You guys, we got our guy, man. Tyler Linderbaum is officially a Raider. 3-year deal, north of 80 million, 27 million per. We got our guy. We definitely overpaid, but guess what? We got our guy. That's all that matters, man. Simple and plain. When you got it, but what they say, what's the old school saying? It ain't tricking if you got it. It ain't tricking if you got it. Salute to It's. Max for 2 first and Tyler Linderbaum is legendary by Spy Tech. And what I said, Andy, was when you were on the phone was, I love that Spy Tech did not help Baltimore. They didn't bring in another player. They didn't bring a player in. They didn't help them free up some cap. Like, I think this was definitely strategic by Spy Tech, the way he went about his business. So talk about him in the building too, man. It's good to see bro in the building. Let me see. Rashad White's going to be a commander, y'all. I'm telling y'all now.
Wait, so who's the highest paid center? Like, who's second?
Creed Humphrey. Best center in football. Chiefs. 18 million per.
Damn. So we gave him 10 million over?
Pretty much. Yep.
Holy shit.
Salute to my guy, RC. Appreciate you.
Fuck?
Cardo ends up being Crosby for Linderbaum and 2 first-round picks. Talk, my brother. So the 510. So the trade was basically, Linderbaum 2 first for Max. That's a no-brainer deal.
And you know what's crazy is actually on Madden, that's what I did.
What happened?
I went on Madden and I said, you know what? Let me throw Linderbaum in the mix, and that shit went through.
Let's go. Sir. I'm about to go do that today. Yo, salute the road. Raiders need to make a lot of moves this offseason. We have 5 players on the roster, 50 expiring deals.
Bro, that is big time for Mendoza, man. People really need to understand, like, that relationship. You can, like,
I was wrong, Wesley. I thought it was 18 million per.
No. It's 18. It's 18 million. I just looked it up.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. Go ahead.
No, it's 18, and then Cam Jurgens is at 17.
Okay, Mr. Lotion himself. Okay.
Nah, but like, people really do not realize how important it is for not just a starting center, but like a center of his caliber. 9 times out of 10, I'm not sure how Kubiak ran it or how the Seattle Seahawks offensive line coach, but for maybe half of the league or maybe a third of the league, the centers are the ones that actually make all the checks at the line when it comes to blitzes. They're the ones that pick those things up, and they are the ones that say it to the quarterback. So this is a big time key. This is a big pickup for Mendoza because, he's a smart kid, but at the same time, this is going to be his first time getting his feet wet in the NFL. And to have an all-pro or a Pro Bowl center that's going to be able to help him make all the checks at the line, call out the blitzes, or call out, whatever needs to be said to shift the protection or slide the protection, that's going to be really, really big to keep Mendoza's focus on, okay, I have full trust in my center to make the right check or to, relay the correct information. That's going to be big to allowing him to say, okay, I know I'm going to have time to get to my second read, to get to my third read. So this is big, man. I love the move.
Saints just got Travis Etienne.
Yeah, they did. I'm
assuming that the league knows, bro, that Jeremiah Love is going to the Titans. I'm assuming
he's going. Whoa, if he goes to the Titans,
I'm assuming that, bro.
That's the thing with these mock drafts, man. I feel like it's now that the Raiders are back in the first round, it's really weird on how this could work. Because if Baltimore was still there if Baltimore was still there at 14, they would have taken a guard. They would have taken the Penn State guard.
Do you think he fits this system, bro? Do you think that do you think he fits this zone scheme with Kubiak? I don't know. He's more of a power.
He's more of a mover. Yeah, he's but also, I mean,
I'm not here to say he can't. I don't know if he fits what Kubiak and company are trying to do out there.
I think he would definitely fit. I think there would be an adjustment, but he's an athlete though. Like
Hammer,
he can
Hammer,
move.
are you going to be around for a minute?
Yeah, bro, I'm home.
Connect your channel. Connect it right now.
I got you.
Salute to everybody, man. You know how we do. It's the Shield More party in the building. Got little bro Andy, little bro Hammer here. We are rocking.
Always
Breaking
good,
news
Hammer.
again. Tyler
What's up, brother?
Linderbaum, baby.
Let me see here.
Let's get
That
it.
is one hell of a name. Oh my God.
Who you talking about?
Olava Vega. Oliva
Yeah,
Vega.
Just call him Vega.
Yeah.
Just call him Vega.
Telemundo. That's what we're calling him.
Yo, remember Andy said he was watching Mexican He-Man?
That shit, hey.
Yo, that shit is funny as shit, man. Yeah. Oh, you know what, Isaiah? He would be a perfect fit on this O-line, the Oregon guard. Was it Pregnon?
Yeah,
Pregnon?
Pregnon. Yeah. He would probably fit a little bit better, but this guy is just a better prospect.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, bro, we got the guy. We got the guy, man. I'm hyped, man. What's next? It's got to be Shaheed, right? It's got to be Shaheed.
At this point,
I want Romeo Doubs, man, bad.
I'm not mad, bro. When you again, we were talking about it yesterday, Andy. When you line up the production against Alec Pierce, it's not that different.
and Pierce went back to Indy, right?
For a shit ton of money, he got the Linderbaum bag at the receiver position.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and even then, like,
He got more. He got 29 million.
yeah, and the Commanders said, bro, that Jordan Schultz said the Commanders offered him more.
Wandell Robinson reached agreement with the Giants again.
Oh, I thought it was going to the Titans.
No, I'm sorry, Titans.
Yeah, that was like the most worst kept secret.
Here's with Dable. Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes a ton of sense.
You know what's funny though?
That's,
we talked about the
that's big
numbers.
for Cam Ward.
We talked about the numbers yesterday for Linderbaum. He got what? 4 for 81?
27 million per.
And it was 481, right?
Yep.
No, three years.
3 for 81. 3 for 81.
3 for 81.
Yeah.
What did I put out there? 4 for 95?
Bro.
I think somewhere along those.
Wandell.
That was fairly close.
Yeah.
Thank
Bro,
you.
the Titans.
Thank you, Demon King. Appreciate you, brother.
The Titans got a steal for Wandell Robinson.
4 years, 70 million.
That's like 18 mil.
18 on average.
Didn't what the fuck did Jacoby get?
20, 21 a year, something like that.
Fucking ridiculous.
Wild, bro, man. The money is crazy right now, man. Salute to Count. Good to see the crew back. Missed the old days, but Spotlight Watts. Damn, Raider, boy, Watts, man. The wild ass fan call-in shows. Laughing my ass off. Once we start winning, everything you've been building is going to take off, Graphk, God willing. Salute to my guy Count, man. Appreciate you, brother. As always. Salute to Squid as well. So real, Andy pulled up. Linderbaum, let's up and go.
Andy got a camera.
Yes. No, Andy's at work.
I want
Andy's-
Romeo Doubs, man.
It's
That's
so
what I
good to
want.
fucking see you, bro. I hope all is well, man. It's been a long, long time.
Yes, sir.
He said
Jawan.
It's about Dunker, right? Oldies. Dunker, JPJ, and Linderbaum will be so fire. Could you imagine
Jahan
that?
Dotson to the Falcons.
What happened?
Jahan Dotson to the Falcons for 15 million, and then the Patriots D lineman Chris Tonga to the Chiefs on a 3-year, 21 million.
Did they sign did they sign Tua? Did the Falcons sign Tua?
No,
They're interested right now. Travis Etienne just went to the Saints.
Yo, why do I feel like they're not trusting Penix already?
Yeah. Oh, bro,
Bro.
they have a fallback plan. And Kirk Cousins getting the hell out of there.
That's crazy.
the Dolphins are paying Tua 67 million to not play for them this year. Like,
I would not take a flyer on him at all. He is one headshot away from literally dying on the field. I'm good.
yo, that's fuck.
60 mil was guaranteed as well in that Linderbaum deal.
Shit. I thought it was 61 guaranteed.
81 completely, 60 guaranteed.
That's not bad at all.
Nope, not at all. I love it, bro.
In all reality, they did not overpay him at all.
Overpay who?
Linderbaum, he wasn't overpaid.
Nah, we overpaid him.
I can't wait to see what the contract looks like though once it's set in stone. You know, Spy's probably going to work this again. We got the money to do it though. I mean, it clearly, Hammer. I know what your mindset is. We overpaid him though, but we didn't because we had the money to do so.
What did you say the average was? What did you say the average was?
It's 27.
Wait, the average is 20. Okay, yeah, we did overpay him. My bad. Yeah, we overpaid him. We overpaid him by about $5.5 million.
Yeah, 5, maybe 10
about
million.
5.5 because the max should have been about roughly 22.2.
Yeah, but Creed Humphrey is at 18 mil.
And they said that he was gonna be over that, but I didn't expect it to be that much. Yeah, that fuck. Yeah.
Bro, is he not our highest paid lineman now? Is he not getting paid more than Colton?
He absolutely is.
By a long shot.
1,000%.
Okay. I'm with it. Salute to Jason, man. Gifting 5 over at Hammer's channel. Appreciate you, brother. As always, my guy. Yeah, I would say if I had to take a a guess
the
here,
Travis Etienne numbers, 4 years, 52 million.
4 years, 52.
Yo, Ed, go have fun over there.
Wow.
Fucking dick.
Holy shit. Shahid. I'm waiting on Shahid. That's what I'm waiting on. Let me see.
Give me Shahid or Dobbs. I'm good.
That's crazy, bro. Let me get him out of here. Boom.
Fucking weirdo.
We got shot.
No, he didn't. Not yet.
Oh yeah. No, I there you go. Okay, I was gonna say straight dome shot, my boy. Let's go. Again, man. Breaking news, you guys. We do have our center of the future now, the present and the Tyler Linderbaum, man. 81 million.
Tyler Linder.
Ism. Let's go.
Getting that all fucking.
Yeah, Dubs is very underrated. I have no issue with bringing him in, but
again, for him to do what he did, and we talked about this yesterday, for him to do what he did with a wide receiver core in Green Bay that is just riddled by injuries left and right throughout the season, like he definitely stood out tremendously, and I would love to have him here.
Who, Romeo Dobbs?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, bro. That's him and Shahid. That's what I want. Because Makai at 14 is not. We don't know if he's actually going to be there at 14. If I knew that Makai was going to be there at 14, then I would just get one receiver. But I would honestly get Shahid and Dobbs, to be honest.
I wouldn't mind it. It just, again, we talked about that money yesterday as it pertained to Shahid, and I'm like, what do we say, 15? Or was it 14, more than that?
14, 15 range?
Yeah, like
Dobbs is only going to sign like a 2-year deal, though, because he knows that he'll get paid more in like a year or two if he has a good season.
Hey, Kale, I wouldn't be shocked if they went and got Bobo, another guy that was Seattle receiver that Kubiak knows. I keep forgetting that he's actually out there and he's available.
Bobo.
Yeah. So we'll see what that looks like.
I think the armrest on my chair broke. I just came in here and I sat down, and the shit is actually like doing a full 360 rotation.
Yo, Danhausen cursed the Chargers and bring OE over to the Raiders. We're getting OE. I feel it for some reason.
And they fucking signed Ingold.
Yeah.
Fucking dicks. And KC got Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, $15 million a season though, bro.
I hate this shit. Yeah, I never thought I would see a running back get that type of money again.
Ain't no way. Kel, I hear you, bro. Until Trey Tucker is an all-pro kick returner and Super Bowl winner, we do not have a Shahid at home already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my thing is, though, is that we laugh at Kansas City and even the Saints, but, bro, they just reset, like, the fucking running back market, bro. That means that when Gentry's time is, like,
fucking $30 million a season.
Yeah, bro.
30. I'll give him 18.
Yo, nah, he's gonna get paid, bro. He's gonna
give him that CMC money,
bro. Do you know how pissed Jacobs and fucking Saquon are right now? They're like, motherfucker, y'all didn't want to give me 11. Now these people that with 1 year production getting 15. Like,
Josh had to leave Vegas in order to go get just a healthy bag
Even though he didn't want to leave.
at all.
Let's make that perfectly clear for those that have been unaware. Oh, he took the bag and ran. No, the fuck he didn't.
Even said he would have took a hometown discount if they were a quarterback. And Tom Telesco said, I can't do that. So, it is what it is, man. Salute to S. Dot. I'm gonna be straight up real. It's great to see Big Dog Andy, man. Salute to my guy S. Dot. S. Dot has a passion for the
Big
trenches.
frames.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Andy, a former offensive lineman himself. It's only right that S. Dot shows massive love.
And Andy's Andy's my all-time favorite lineman.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Facts. It's him and then it's Huddy. Whoa. We can get older. We can go older and get some real great. The Jim Ottos of the world. I mean, he's the absolute GOAT. But
rest in peace.
Yes.
No, damn. The Saints are signing David Edwards. Fuck.
Oh, so they went and got the guard from Buffalo. What they pay?
It doesn't show yet. It was just Ian. Damn.
Let me see.
All right, go get Isaac. Go get Wyatt Teller, man.
Isaac
I don't know what you don't like about Wyatt Teller.
Yo, how do you feel? And we haven't spoken, so I haven't had a chance to ask you this. How do you feel about Elijah Vera Tucker?
I love it.
I don't want him.
Why?
Why would we pay somebody $15 million that's going to play 3 games?
Sounds just like wasted.
Yeah. Look, man.
It's just the history that he has,
All right, right now.
Okay, it's the same reason why we let Nate Hobbs walk.
Hey, Hammer, see if there's an update in cap space anywhere else. It's not on Spot Track. They still have us at 110.
I can't hear you. Oh, there you go. What happened?
Bro, it's more than 110 though.
No, it still has us at 110 right now,
which is fucking strange because
it was 110 before before.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like with Max being traded, did they update it from the time Max got traded?
They had to
being released because it should be a 122.
I could hear Hammer, but I can't hear Graphk or shit. I'm gonna redo it.
All right.
It should have started at 122 for us today, bro. So I don't know.
And I would love it.
Stokes got 3 for 30.
Yes.
Linderbaum got 3 for 81. You said right?
3 for 81. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Somebody else just said the same thing. 120 after max trade. 121 after max trade. I know I'm not losing my mind. So that they're not correct on that right now.
So you take 37 off of that right now, right? Somewhere we're under.
Yeah, we're 84.
I got a calculator in front of me.
It's 84.
Thank you, school.
84.
Yeah.
Still a shit ton. We're still
Hammer. You need a calculator to do fucking 37 minus 121.
120. No, I'm putting 122. I'm putting 122 minus 37.
Fuck you, bro. I was thinking in my head, what is that?
Yeah, we have 85. We have 85.
Yo,
I'm going by the 122. So we're at 85 right now to play with still.
Hey, Rube says, I don't know if Isaac from Pittsburgh is athletic enough to be a Clint scheme.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Lord.
Oh my God, man! We got the guy. I still want some dogs, but bro, we got the guy. So I'm not.
So then, if you guys don't feel like any of the guards in free agency are athletic enough, then just go get the tackle from the Colts, get Braden Smith, and then just draft the dude from Oregon or get the dude from Penn State, and there you go.
What is Braden Smith's market right now? Let me see.
He's gonna get like 15.
Oh
a year,
shit!
bro.
Forgot about Teron Johnson too, bro.
Yeah. That's another 8. That's 8 off the books with that too.
So about
27, 37, about 45 million off the books. I can do math, Andy. I can do math.
Oh, wait. The Raiders agreed to terms with a 3-year deal. Wide receiver Jalen Naylor.
We got Naylor.
$35 million for 3 years.
Oh, okay.
$23 million guaranteed.
You know what, man? He stepped up clutch for Minnesota when Jordan Addison was out.
Jalen Naylor, 3-year deal, 23 guaranteed.
5'11", 199. They call him Speedy. Last year, 444 yards, 4 touchdowns out there.
That's it?
He played.
Yeah, all right, so in 55 games, he's got 69 receptions for 1,066 yards, 11 touchdowns. Average 15.4 yards per reception, 114 targets throughout his career.
Yeah. Still young, too. 27.
He's been in the league 4 years.
Yeah. I'm here for a California guy, too, from Palmdale. Okay. So we got a receiver. So I think that takes – you think that Shaheed's off the hook here, right?
You think so?
I mean –
Is he really trust? Hold on one sec.
3-year, $35 million deal, $23 million guaranteed. So what is that like? What is that? About 12 million? 12 million a year? Okay. So we got a wide receiver, y'all. We got our cornerback and we got our center. Let's go. I'm here for it. Said Tucker staying, Shaheed is gone. And that could be. Maybe they think that, Tucker can be that. We'll see.
3-year, $35 million deal. It's not bad. I'll take it.
Yeah, 12. It's like 12 million per, right?
Yeah, give or take. A little under 12. About 11 and a half.
Oh, 11. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing. Again, he hasn't been able to get a chance. He's only started in 16 games in his career.
What are we doing about linebackers though? What are we looking at?
The Kobe Dean, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, man. I'd go that route because again, it's probably going to cost you somewhere in that 8 to 9 range.
And I what did I say? 3-year, $27 million deal for him?
Somewhere along those lines.
Wait,
why
so
not?
Jalen Naylor is getting $35 million for 400 yards?
I mean, bro, sometimes you got to look at it like this, right? He's coming off of his rookie deal. It's his second contract. I mean, at this point, you're pretty much paying for potential at this point. I'm not saying, look, I like the move. I'm not going to act like I'm in love with the move. Shaheed has a ton more production than him.
But that's why I'm saying right now, yeah, we don't have
The
Shaheed yet.
Jets get David Onyemata.
But like, is Kubiak looking at Thornton and Besh as the 1 and 2 right now?
But how? How can you look at that? Like,
well, we're not done yet,
our
bro.
receiver room is ass.
Well, Mekhi Lemon becomes a Raider at 14. We'll be all right. Don't worry.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Salute to Qua. Salute. Never lose sight of the guarantee. The game is still won at the line of scrimmage. Facts, my boy Qua.
We're talking zesty lemons again.
Hey, man. I'm telling you right now. Bring in Mr. Lemonade himself. And Naylor went to Bishop Gorman. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Very familiar with Vegas. Went to high school out there. All right. I didn't know that.
Quan Walker and Devin Lloyd. Yo.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Went to Bishop Gorman. Yep. He was great at Michigan State,
I'm surprised
too.
Nakobe Dean is still out there.
Well, I mean, bro, the linebacker, all of them. Leo Chanel's still out there. Devin Lloyd.
Mafi.
Edmonds is still available. All those guys are still out there.
Jets are signing David. Yeah. 1 year, $10.5 million deal.
I like the Naylor move. Again,
Jalen Naylor. Graphk sounded real hype when we said Jalen Naylor.
Well, I'm just happy we got a receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like we were adding another body into that room. Again, bro, you're not paying them top dollar.
You said good like Jacoby or good like Devontae Adams. I think he could be productive like Jacoby.
I don't know. He has to show that first. He's never had a year where he's productive like him. But again, he's still young.
Yeah. Shout out to Hits Boy. He said for real, like Naylor's been behind Addison and Jefferson.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's a tough duo to see.
Facts.
So again, man.
Mario said we started at 127. Okay.
Daniel, I don't give a shit what you say. Mekhi Lemon at 14, motherfucker. Salute the
Zesty
Rube.
Lemon.
Salute the Rube.
Is Mike Evans still on the table for us?
No.
Hey, man. Hey, well, what if they wouldn't pay for another wide receiver? Like, bruh, I'm here for it. Athletic enough, but doesn't want to overpay him because of his injury history. And Naylor is a sneaky talent, but kind of a what the fuck signing. That's a lot for a prove-it player. That's just facts, though.
He said it's a what?
But in this market, is it really an overpay? I mean, honestly.
No, it's an overpay, bro.
Oh, here we go with this shit, man. Y'all not finna steal.
3 years, $11.5 million. Like,
salute the Rube.
I don't think it is.
Keep it in mind. We did a 3-year, $33 million for a guy that was getting 700, 800 yards in Jacoby Myers.
And Jacoby got his bag in Jacksonville. We didn't have to pay it.
Yeah. Now let's get Lloyd and Boy Mafi.
Yo, you know what? I just thought about that. Wasn't Naylor was there while Kubiak was there, was he not?
Yes.
There you go. Familiarity.
Well, he was drafted in 2022. I think he came in the year
school
after.
in Vegas.
Let me see something.
School in Nevada.
Bishop Gorman. I think he came in the year after.
Let me see something.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think he came in the year after.
Wait. So this dude, right?
You're right. He was there in 21. He was there from 2019 to 2021.
He came in afterwards.
Okay.
Wait. Just let me say this real quick. So he had 400 yards this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
124 of those yards came in one game against the Ravens. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Hey, that's a big time baller right there, man. Had over 100 yards in one game, man.
Oh my god,
bro! He was sitting behind Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson, bro. I mean, what else do you want?
Shout out to Alex. He said Naylor is better all around receiver than Shaheed. Shit.
I gotta disagree with that.
What?
I need to see it to believe it. Look, I'm gonna say this. I like the pickup. I don't love the pickup, but I like the pickup. I'm here for it.
Hey,
I'm not going crazy over it. Like, okay, we got a receiver.
I like it because Kubiak likes it, and Kubiak knows how to scheme people open.
There you go.
I mean,
Linderbaum, boom, he checked. That's all that matters. Everything else is just toppings at this point. We got the pizza. Now we're just getting some pepperoni, anchovies, and sausage, and whatever the hell else.
You one of those weirdos that puts anchovies on pizza?
No, I don't. I would just mention. I can't stand them. I'll do some mushrooms and shit.
Okay.
I'm just mentioning toppings, brother. Just mentioning. Salute to the 4,200 people here in the building, you guys. Get those likes up. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button on both channels. We appreciate you so much for rocking with us thus far.
Damn.
Eric Stokes, 3-year, $30 million deal. Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $60 million deal. And then Jaylen Miller got what? 3 years?
35?
35?
It seems like some teams would have paid him more, but he took a discount to come back to Vegas.
Graphk, how long are you going to be on for?
I'll be on for a while. What's up?
I'll be back. I just got a text and my car is ready. I'm literally walking up the block and coming right back.
All right, man. He said, Andy's just looking at numbers. It's a dog. Check the tape.
I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Hey, man, tell Andy, man. Let him know, man. Let him know, PM.
Yeah, man.
Let him know.
You got me there, buddy. My bad.
Trey Tucker is in a contract year. I think we should move him. What do you think we would get for him? Maybe a fourth. I don't think you get a fourth at all. Possibly a late round pick, maybe a sixth. I don't think you would get possibly. You know what, Kane? At this point, maybe they hold on to him. Maybe they want to surround, Fernando with as many weapons as possible.
What did Trey Tucker have stats-wise this year?
Didn't he have like
700 yards?
Oh, he had 7? Okay.
Well, he had 696, so 700.
Yeah, I knew he had 6 something. But I mean, hey, he had 200 plus more yards than Naylor. Salute to Kane. Naylor is better all around. In regards to what, Alex? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
Elaborate, Alex, please. Just elaborate. I want to know. I really want to know.
I mean, none of this matters, right? If Makai Lemon is there at 14, so.
Salute to Quat. Yep. Naylor is the kind of wide receiver that always pays out for us. Nelson Aguilar, Mac Hollins, Zay Jones. Okay, Quat. I hear you. Kind of a sneaky move. Kind of weird to see he's one of the first guys off the table in free agency.
Wait, so you said that you feel like Jeremiah Love can go as high as 4?
Yes.
And we're saying that Mansour, whatever the fuck, is going to.
I think he's 1A and 1B best player in this draft, bro. I think him and Caleb Downs are the best players in this draft.
Okay. I mean, there is a world where Makai Lemon could be there at 14.
Yeah. Definitely.
Because
There's
okay,
also, well,
one is Mendoza, 2 is Arvell Reese, 3 is what? Ruben Bain?
who's at 3? Is it Tennessee?
No, Tennessee.
Arizona.
Is Arizona.
And they just re-signed Connor. Connor's still there, and they just got Tyler Algerian. So they don't need him. So they'll probably go offensive line right there at 3, possibly.
O-line at 3. Who could be a O-lineman at 3 though? Like,
Well, actually, who the hell is going to be their quarterback?
that's why I say, like, do you just go Ruben Bain? You just go like the most,
Possibly just kind of just add on to the
So
defense.
if let's say Ruben does go 3, and then you say that at 4 is Jeremiah Love. 5, I think Sonny Styles goes 5.
To the Giants?
Yeah, to the Giants.
Or Carnell Tate?
Or Carnell Tate. But I think that 5 and 6 is going to be those 2. It's going to be Sonny Styles and Carnell Tate. I think that the Browns would draft them unless they go O-line.
There's David Bailey's right there too, the kid out of Texas Tech that may end up right there at Arizona.
He's not it.
Jamal went back to the Jets? I was thinking somebody.
That was fake. That was fake.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know why Jamal would be. He's not a guy that's going to sign this early in free agency. Like, he's not a big name guy. Yeah, man. Hey, Roll Tide, he signed a 3-year, 25. That's a really, really cheap deal for Cade. That's a great deal for Detroit. Really good deal. Mikey says, how would you feel about Peter Woods at 14?
No, I would hate it.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest Peter Woods guy, but if they believe in him, hey, man, look, they know better what they want to do with Rob Leonard's system.
Yeah. I would hate it, but he does fit the scheme, but I would hate it. I would hate it.
Yeah. Naylor broke his hand in preseason, so he wasn't 100. We'll see.
Okay, so then you think Washington goes edge, right?
Watch, Geno's going to end up in Arizona. Watch.
I could see the Washington Commanders getting David Bailey.
I can see that. He seems like a talent, like a commander.
But then how does Caleb Downs not go in the top 7?
Oh, I'm tripping. The Cardinals may. Damn, I don't know. Yeah, man, the Cardinals may pull the trigger early, bro.
Because okay, if Jeremiah Love is already off the board by Kansas City, they're going to get the corner from LSU.
Yeah, Mansour's going. I got him going to Kansas City there at 9.
And then that means that the Bengals like have to go O-line, right? Or defense.
They're going Caleb Downs. That's where he'll end up if he drops. He'll go to Cincinnati.
Okay, so then who do the Dolphins get? The tight end?
No. They got to
go. They're not going Peter Woods because they just got the Michigan defensive tackle last year.
They can possibly go corner there.
But if we're saying that the Chiefs already went corner,
yeah, but there's still some other corners. That the Tennessee got a nice duo out there. There's a few other guys out there.
You don't think they go O-line?
Possibly. I mean, they got Malik. They just put money up on Malik Willis. I mean, shit, that motherfucker got his leg. He got legs. They're gonna have him out there running for his life, but he can get it done with his legs.
Or you don't think they go Jordan whatever Tyson?
Oh shit! No, Miami?
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. They got some young talent out there already at receiver. I don't see that.
So you honestly feel confident that at 14 there will be a wide receiver, one of those 3 wide receivers?
Yes, one of them will be available. Whether it's Tyson, if it's Lemon.
Ooh, it says the Bills are having talks with Rashid Shaheed.
Oh, I would hate that. Wouldn't be shocked. They're not. They've been in the QB. I mean, they've been in the wide receiver market for a minute. I knew that DJ Moore. They weren't stopping there. They weren't going to stop there.
Yeah, man, they have to give their quarterback some help.
Yeah, bro. They year in and year out, they haven't had a wide receiver once since Stephon Diggs, bro.
And he could go back.
From what I heard, somebody hit me up and said that Stephon Diggs' agent told him that he has a possible visit with the Raiders. Commanders, and Titans, and the Giants were the 4th team. So we'll see. Mike Evans announcement soon. I think they're doing all this shit just for him to go back to Tampa Bay.
Same.
I don't see it. But
Man, in a perfect world, Caleb Downs would be there at 14.
that would be, bro. I'm running to the podium. I'm running. To the podium. That would be absolute madness, bro.
Look, if Mekhi Lemon is not there at 14, or if Downs is not there at 14, just trade back, man. Please.
Mike Evans went to the Niners?
What? No.
Oh, man.
No.
I hate it, bro.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck just happened?
3
Mike
years.
Evans to the 49ers.
3 years.
3-year deal. Well, they were all in on Alec Pierce. You know what I mean? So I want to see what this money looks like.
Did they already cut fucking
They probably gave him around 3 years.
Mr. Speeding past the facility, what's his name? Ayuk?
He's going to the Commanders.
I guarantee
Like,
you they
he's
probably
already
gave
cut?
him
He's
something
already been
around
cut?
3 years, $80 to $85 million.
Think so?
Ballparking it.
I hate the Niners so bad, bro. I hate this shit.
Bro, I would trade back out of 14 today.
Be great. Old E says Naylor, low risk, high reward, above average blocker. Let's effing go. And you know Kubiak loves receivers that block.
Yep. Shit, I love.
Yeah, I'm not saying
block.
he's ass, you guys. I'm just saying the $35 million is just a lot. That's it. That's it.
No, I hear you. Steelers signed Jamel Dean. Man, they're out there cooking,
What?
man. Steelers out there, they out there doing their thing right now, bro.
Yeah, damn. Bro, they got a steal. 3 years, $36 million?
Damn. That's a great, but how old is Jamel? Is he 30?
29.
Yeah. Black Sales says
But why though? Are they going all in for Ramsey at safety?
I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, man. Black Sales, we talked about that, bro. He said it's good to see Andy's face, man. I can't stop smiling. Graphk. Salute to my guy Black Sales in the building. Always good to see my dude. They said Evans $27 million contract.
What is it?
Way.
There's no way they gave him 27 a year. I hope they did.
Wait,
I
what's
hope
the
they
deal?
did.
What's the deal?
Hold on, bro. Try to
There's
find
no
the
way.
figures, Andy. See if there's no way.
Oh,
That was a nice deal for Jamel Dean, though. 3 years. It's a 3-year deal.
I don't understand why they got Jamel Dean. You have Porter. You have
They just let Pierce walk in free agency.
but you also got Ramsey, and then you got is the Purdue boy? Is he just not?
Oh shit! He the injury. I don't know.
What's his name? Pride or something like that?
Yeah.
Troy
no,
Pride.
No. You talking about the kid from Notre Dame? You're talking about it's not Pride. What the hell is his name, man? We were really high on him during that.
Yeah, he went in like the 7th round because of that injury.
Yeah. Then he missed his whole rookie season as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see 27, man. I'm not seeing any numbers.
Was it Toriano Pride? That wasn't him.
I don't know.
Samuel? No.
There's good corners late in this draft, though.
That's crazy. Mike Evans to the 49ers.
That's unfortunate, man.
He's up there in age too, though, man. So
That is very unfortunate.
an old team gets older.
Maybe they're gonna offload Trent Williams.
Possibly. I mean, they're probably definitely. The reports are coming out that they're looking at it, possibly doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot they're losing Juwan Jennings and Ayuk though. I wonder where Juwan Jennings goes now.
Uh-oh.
They said that his market value was 20 per. I'm like, there's no way I'd pay him that. And I know he would fit in Kubiak's system. They both were with the Niners together. And again, he loves his blocking wide receivers. I just don't know if you would want to double up at the receiver position like that. That's wild. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. I don't know what the Niners are doing here, man. I want to see what that money looks like, though. And what is that? It's 33?
What?
Is he 33 years old?
Mike Evans? Yeah, he's past.
He's up there in age, bro.
Yeah, I don't see any numbers on the Mike Evans deal. I'd be shocked if he got anything above 20.
He'll be 33 this year. Big Trent to the Raiders, Ron Justice. Look, man, I would love it. It's not going to happen. They would have to push Colton to the right side, where he played at UCLA. He plays some right tackle there. I don't see it happening. Trade back and pick up a second-round pick and pick safety from Oregon, my guy Dylan, or Toledo. Get me Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, man. That is my guy.
No. Trade back and get TJ Parker. What are we talking about a safety for, man?
God. Here we go with this shit, Andy. You're going to take him over Dylan or
Am I going to take an edge rusher over a safety? Absolutely. What are we talking about here?
He's a bum. He's a bum.
He's a bum, yeah.
He's a bum.
Let's get a fucking Toledo player, but fucking,
yeah. Quinyon Mitchell, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, is he a Quinyon Mitchell? No.
Jamel Dean signed with the Steelers, 3-year, 36.75.
TJ Parker.
That's a good deal for them, though. Again, 29 years old. Yeah, we talked about Jahan Dotson. That's an inexpensive. It was like $7 million per. It was like 2-year, 14.
Yeah, real cheap.
He said, "What a bum." Chris is Wendy's former Raiders. Geno Smith have agreed to terms on a 4-year, 15 per hour deal.
Oh, damn, that's.
Yo, did you see that? Did you see that? The tweet that Wendy's put out. Yo,
and then Geno posted. I ain't gonna lie, Geno had a nice little clap back though. You see, he posted. Wendy's has lost 50% of their customers or some shit in the year 2025 or some shit.
Yeah, only a bum that didn't play that fucking got us the first overall pick would know that. Fucking.
Bro, I just wish I would go back and forth with Wendy's. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, Geno, he blocks everybody, including myself, and then he goes back and forth with a food company, a fast food company at that. It's kind of crazy. It's wild, man. Nasty work. Disgusting work. Real quick update, you guys. Jalen Naylor, Raider, wide receiver coming over from Minnesota. Eric Stokes remains a Raider, 3 years, $30 million deal. We also went and got Teron Johnson last night, former All-Pro corner. He has 2 years left on his deal from Buffalo, and we just got the big fish, Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $27 million annually, $60 million guaranteed. Danny says Devin Bush to the Bears. That's a
3-year deal, $30 million. It includes $21 million guaranteed with the Bears per agent Drew Rosenhaus.
Good deal for them. So they move on from Tremaine Edmonds and they bring in Devin Bush.
That was quick.
Okay. I wouldn't be shocked though if the Raiders went out and got Edmonds though.
Well, he's a guy that I've thought about, did he if necessary, in terms of his free agency period and him being released by the Bears. Like, would he fit that 3-4 scheme? How much is it going to cost him? We'll see. It's still early. And we know it's not official until Wednesday. So,
yeah. Well, we'll see what's going on. Salute everybody in the building. If you guys can, man, stop what you're doing. Make sure you guys get those likes up, man, and hit that subscribe button. Again, if you guys are not subscribed yet, it definitely, man, helps us keep the lights on over here. We appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. We almost got 5,000 people in the building. You guys are so goated. Salute to CGR, gifting 5 Raider Nation News Today memberships as well. My dog, my brother. Salute to all the new members over at Hammer's channel. Also, appreciate you, brother.
I want Lloyd, but I really like Bush.
That is fucking hilarious. Let me see. Boom, boom. All right. I'm trying to see something real quick.
Damn, Johnny, don't start your shit. What
happened?
He said Andy's greater than wasted.
Uh-oh. You guys may have summoned Mr. Wasted Talent here because of the shit talk.
Don't be coming around here with that crap. I definitely, and I didn't get to do this yesterday, but I gotta give him props because it was two times yesterday. He had some Q-tip references, and I was just like, I don't even think he realized he did that shit. He said abstract, and then one point he's like, and on and on and on and on. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, that's dope.
That's hilarious. Do we go after Tariq Woolen? I don't think we do. We already have pretty much all of our starters intact, right? I mean,
Stokes but you said, and I watched the live on the way into work this morning. In terms of Teron Johnson, like you're looking at him as more of a nickel, right?
Yeah. Oh, he is a nickel.
I still think we do need a corner.
But you got Porter, you got DCAM, you got Stokes. I mean, you're going to need one anyway. I think they addressed that in the draft. I don't think they're going to spend big money on Tariq Woolen after bringing back Stokes. Now, I could be wrong, but again, hey, you know what would be crazy, bro? What would be this is just some crazy shit, left field shit, right? And that was a fake report, Zen. It was not Woolen to the Rams. They went raided the Chiefs covers, and they got both Jaylen Watson and Trent McDuffie.
I really wanted fucking Watson. Hey, I really wanted Watson here.
Wouldn't it be funny, man, if they went and got Tariq Woolen and then they put Darian Porter back at wide receiver?
Fucking weak.
Just saying. I mean, hey, everybody keeps saying we need a big receiver. A guy that played receiver at Iowa, converted receiver to corner. That would be comedy if they went and got Woolen and converted Porter back to wide receiver. That would be hilarious, bro.
Just tropical,
having fun, guys. Just having some fun.
Tropical, yeah. Eli Heidenreich in the draft.
He's a dog, man. He's a dog. That kid.
I'm beyond pissed that the Chargers went and took Ingold. I'm like, why? And of course, KC, a running back that I enjoyed watching, is now
demon time. Demon's home.
Oh shit!
What's up? What's going on?
Demon's home.
The core four in the building at the same damn time. Wow.
Andy, where you at, you little bitch?
Yo, salute to our brother Wasted. You guys, he will be live tonight as well. Make sure you guys tap in and tune in with our brother. We got 4,300 people in the building. Y'all better make sure y'all pull up. And we have 5,000 people in Wasted's live stream as well today. But it's good to see our brother here in the building. It's real. The core four demon time is in the building for sure. For sure.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I had a half a day. Took a half a day at work, came on home and had some stuff to take care of and got this terrific news. I mean, my God, man.
Well, I know you want to save some for your show.
Yeah.
But how do you feel as a whole? Jalen Naylor, 3 years. Was it $36 million deal?
Bit much, but
bringing a wide receiver. But again, the market is the market, right? It's kind of nasty out there right now. Tyler Linderbaum.
Man, that's the best signing that to me, this is the Rodney Hudson signing all again.
Yeah.
That's what this is. I think this is the Raiders signifying that they're going to protect their quarterback, and it's definitely signifying that we're dealing with a bunch of guys that have a vision. You know what I mean? Like this whole move, you could see this coming from a mile away. Everything kind of fits in the place, man. Like the quarterback that they're going to select, number one, the coach that they selected, you know, and this offensive line, man. Like this is a guy that is a wide zone specialist. So, you know, like a lot of people are saying we overpaid for him. That's what happens when you get the number one guy, you know, 1, 2, 3 guy at his position. You're going to have to overpay for the guy. Normally, you don't see guys that are 25 years old that are available in free agency. It just doesn't happen. And
$7 million per, 81 million, 60 million guaranteed is well worth it.
Yeah, I knew that the Raiders were going to do it. And this is one of those free agent signings that makes so much sense because he's in the prime of his career.
Yeah,
he's in the prime of his career. So
Pro Bowler back-to-back years.
So you're going to get the best of him.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be like some of those old Raider signings where we were getting a guy that was, you know, kind of on the sundown time of his career, man. This is great. He's in the springtime of his life. And this is going to be really, really I think a tone-setting move for the rest of the offseason.
What do you think about Eric Stokes? 3 years, $30 million. That's a great deal, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, man, listen, bro. I couldn't be happier because that's the number that I saw for him. Like some of the numbers when we were doing that pocket GM thing yesterday, were a little egregious.
Yeah,
To say the least, right? That one makes sense, right? Because you make a deal like that, it's easy for you to overspend on Tyler Linderbaum.
Yeah,
it's easy for you to do that because you got him for under market.
Yeah,
so significantly under market.
10 million. Then you get Teron Johnson on a late pick swap, and he's now your starting nickel if he can stay healthy. An all-pro guy, second-team all-pro 2023. I mean, I love the way the Spy Tech's addressing this thing right now. We still got a ton of money to burn right now.
Yeah, we talked about it before. Oh, we talked about it yesterday, rather. The presser while he was at the combine. He's not gonna fucking sign everybody, and he's not going by names on the back of the jersey. So I'm good so far with what we've done, and the best is still yet to come. Great job on getting Linderbaum. Don't get me wrong. Like, we said, there was really two teams that were really high on him, and it was the New York Football Giants and us. Yeah. And we fucking got it. So that's it.
And I know you guys don't agree on it, but honestly, if you give me Nakobe Dean and Elijah Vera Tucker moving, I'm good.
Facts.
I'm good. Take me to the
Hey, man, look, the Elijah Vera Tucker move makes more sense now.
Yeah.
It would make more sense now because you got the center solidified, right? And then you have a Caleb Rogers there. You have a guy like DJ Glaze still on the roster. So, you got two injury-prone starters. You have young guys that have ready to go, that have some starting experience that could possibly supplant one of them guys. Yeah. So it makes sense. Then you just don't want to have a situation where, like when we were doing a lot of our evaluations, right? We're thinking, okay, we don't have Tyler Linderbaum, right? He's going to be our starting guard. We don't know whether we're going to get Tyler Linderbaum. When you know you got a Tyler Linderbaum, a guy that's pretty much played almost every snap of his career. He's only missed 2 games.
Yep.
And he's the guy that's the captain of that offensive line. Now you can take some chances on a guy that gets a little dinged up every now and again.
I'm worried though, you guys, and I know you guys are going to agree with me on this because Carolina fucked the market up with the edge rusher position. They gave Phillips 4-year, $120 million, bro. Jaylen Phillips is a Panther, $30 million a season. Like now you're looking at Odiawafi and all these other guys are available, and you're thinking they're about to get a shit ton of money. And now we have to bring in a body, preferably 2, moving on from Max. Yep. I don't know what Kuntz would. I'd bring Kuntz back now for real. Like I really would. I know it wouldn't cost you an arm and a leg, and potentially like a Boy Mafia, one of those type of guys. But they really fucked the edge rusher position or the pass rusher position up.
No, right? Because it's like you can't really. You can't account for stupidity, right? Like other teams know that was stupid of them to do that. Yeah. Other teams know that. And the thing with Phillips, he's a little more accomplished than some of the other guys that we've named. A lot of the other guys are kind of some like potential guys. I don't necessarily think that the market is that messed up if everyone else gets on the same sheet of music, because that happens every year. Somebody gets overpaid and it doesn't reset the market.
Phillips he has an all-around really good game, but he's never had over 10. He's never had 10 sacks. The most he's ever had is 8.5 in one season.
Yeah, but you know what though? Those 8.5 sacks on a winning program looks a little differently. It looks different to others. I think when you see guys on bad teams, there's kind of like almost like a mulligan that you got to have. Like they're not viewed the same. When you come from a winning program, you get like kind of almost like 2 more sacks as far as.
Well, yeah, that's big pause worthy. But that 8.5 was with Miami. That was back in 2021. Yeah. Again, they were a good football team. It wasn't like they were. That was when they had Flores and company, right? Yeah. He had 5 last season.
I think I'm gonna have to get off the air, bro. That was terrible. I'm sorry, man. I know we talking about
salute to all the supers, man. Waste has been pretty disgusting these last few days, man. But hey,
I need Andy to turn his fucking camera on.
Nah, he's working right now. He's
all right. Well, you know what? He's fucking here.
Hold on. Before you do it, okay, we have to let everybody know we got 4,400 people in the building. We are not leaving anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Okay, so we're gonna play some nostalgic music for you guys for a split second.
It's really the only reason why I showed up.
The first 4, the final 4, the 4 horsemen. Run that shit, Hammer.
Nation reborn. May God be with you all.
For those that have been around,
yeah,
for 3,
there ain't
4
one
years with
motherfucker
us.
that I saw that video that's still on his team except Colt Miller. That's it. Ain't nobody, not even the GM, the coach, the running back, nobody. I didn't have any hair on my face. Hammer looked like a young tadpole.
Andy's like this fucking bum.
And he was like, "You fucking scrub."
Wow.
Yo, salute to the day ones, man. For those who are wondering what the hell just happened, it wasn't for you. So it's all good, man.
Yeah,
Salute
somebody
to
said we
everybody.
got to redo that intro. Yo, somebody said that I wasn't bringing the energy that they need. And I'm going to be honest with you. Your mother didn't bring the energy that I needed. Big Zoom! Big Zoom!
Yes. Yes. Been a minute since the whole crew's been together. We just need Stu to pull up. Raiders. Salute to my guy, Raiders Squid, another guy who's been around here for many, many moons.
Yes,
I want your opinions real quick, you guys. And again, I know Waste, you got a lot going on with your channel today. Who would be the next move that you would like for the Raiders to make here that makes some sense for us?
I mean, it's hard to tell, man. It's hard to tell for me because at that point, you know, you're going out there and you know, you gotta. I would have to know exactly what their draft strategy is at this point. You know what I mean? Because some of these guys that are still out there are guys that are middling guys that have to fit. They gotta fit. Like you know, you don't want to go out there and just sign somebody for the sake of signing them. Now, I didn't see whether or not, and I'm not really sure who's still available because I've been at work.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to really see. I gotta see, man.
Let's see if you got one. We can give you some updates right now. What's going on in the league?
No, I saw what was going on Twitter, but like I saw a fictitious. I don't know if it was real or not. Is Devin Lloyd still available?
He is. So Jamel Dean, 3-year deal, Steelers, $36.75 million. Malik Willis, $45 million guaranteed. He signs a big deal, 3-year, $67.5 with Miami.
Saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah. The Steelers traded they traded for a receiver, right? The kid out of Indianapolis.
Pittman. Mike Pittman. That was a guy that Graphk and I spoke about like a week or two ago. And man, that would have been nice.
Yeah. They extended him, gave him a 3-year deal immediately too.
I thought it was going to be released by Indy.
Yeah.
Honest to God, a couple of weeks ago, I fucking swore up and down he was going to be released, and then I thought about it. I was like, Pittman or Pierce?
Mike Evans, 3-year deal with the Niners, $60 million.
Oh, fuck them.
He's getting 20 a year.
20
Okay.
Yeah, but fuck them, man. I hate the 49ers, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Like for real, bro. Like they always
they're old though. Wait, I love this shit. They're old. They're not going to do anything with him.
Yeah, but just fuck them though, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, for real.
You know, that's why.
Falcons got, I always butcher his name. We always call him OZ. It's Salamati Zakis, I believe, and Johan Dotson. Went out, got 2 receivers, added them. Wan'Dale Robinson, as predicted, went to the Titans. 4-year, $78 million deal. That's a great deal coming off of a career year out there with the Giants. $38 million in guaranteed money. He gets a chance to go back out there with Brian Dable. The Saints signed Travis Etienne, which is crazy, man. They gave him a big deal, 4 years, $52 million. So take them off the Jeremiah Love train because I thought that they were going that route. And I spoke with, I can say it now, I spoke with their running backs coach at the combine. I said, take care of my guy. And he winked and said, we got you. Now, I don't know if this means they won't double dip here and potentially.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they've normally done, though. That organization has always had a 1-2 punch. So, you know, I could see that happening. You know, I'm just surprised they paid Travis Etienne that kind of money.
Yeah.
My,
Kamara is still on the roster.
that's what I was about. That's what I was about to get to.
For how long?
Yeah. So what are they going to do with Alvin Kamara? Are they going to use him to move up in the draft? Like, what are they going to do with him?
Yeah.
What are you willing to trade for Kamara though? I definitely don't see him to be a first or a second.
First of all, he's owed $18 million this year.
Yeah, like
he's old as hell.
Nobody really, unless I could have saw Kansas City doing it, but they signed Kenneth Walker, so I can't say.
And then, also Tyler Algier went to Arizona.
Your guy,
your boy, man. That's a
your
guy.
guy.
a 2-year 12. I don't know what they're doing out there. They brought back O'Connor, and now James Conner, not O'Connor.
No, I know who you meant, but really? So
Yeah.
what are they doing out
They
there?
reworked his deal. He missed all of last year, but they brought Algier back. I really don't know what they're doing at the
The GM is like, hey man, we just signing motherfuckers that want to play for us.
So they still got a young kid out of Florida State as well. They drafted a few seasons ago. So
listen, man, the people don't want to play there, bro.
Yeah.
They got to get in where they fit in, I guess. You know what I mean?
The giant toaster in the desert.
Hey, this was one of the steals of this class right here thus far in free agency was the Lions bringing in Cade Mays. They got him on a 3-year, $25 million deal, which is a steal. That is a great deal for him. They lost Graham Glasgow this season. He left. So again, that was a great move for them. Frank Ragnow retired as well. They needed a revamp. They need a left tackle now too with Decker gone. So Falcons got a kicker. We're not going to go that. We'll go. Kobe Bryant went to Chicago.
Kobe.
Yeah, great deal for them. They also brought in Bush as well, the linebacker. Good old Bush, the good old Plunkett, the good old Plunk.
The Tampa Bay Bucks put out a press release regarding Mike Evans. This is what they had to say. Saying goodbye to a legend such as Mike Evans is never easy, but today we're filled with appreciation and gratitude for all that he did during his extraordinary 12-year career as a Buccaneer. Our goal was always to ensure that Mike would play his entire career as a Buck, but as we got further in the process, it became clear he was looking for a new challenge. He leaves as the most accomplished offensive player in franchise history, 6-time Pro Bowler and a Super Bowl champion, but it was his dedication to making a difference off the field that will define his lasting legacy in our community. We wish Mike continued success in his next chapter and thank him for all that he's done for the Buccaneers in Tampa Bay. When the time comes, we look forward to gathering once again to honor his many accomplishments and celebrate his eventual Hall of Fame career, the Glazer family.
More accomplished than Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks.
Offense. They said offense.
Oh, I was about to say that's very nasty work.
Yeah. No,
very nasty work.
They couldn't do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, I don't see Trey Hendrickson again. We're going to a 3-4 defense. I don't know what that would look like with him in the building.
Trey Hendrickson is going to Dallas.
Yeah, I believe so too. Or Tampa.
He's going to Dallas. Jerry Jones is pissed that he missed out on the match.
He dropped the ball again.
Well, look, did he? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know he dropped the ball with Rashan Gary, because the contract that they gave him is pretty much Micah's contract. So, for a lesser player. And listen, I know Rashan Gary, and he's a great kid. I love him, since he was a kid. He's a great person. But he's not Micah Parsons, bro.
No.
Hug D. That's not his fucking name, bro.
With the Cleveland Browns.
Thank the Lord, because some people were saying the Raiders were looking at Zion. I would have hated that.
Really?
I love that.
Zion Johnson's a developmental guy, right? So if you're going to spend free agent cash on a guy, you probably get somebody that's a little more accomplished. You don't want to go out there and sign free agent money when you got developmental guys on a roster for a scintilla of that amount of money. You know what I mean?
Developmental guy coming into your second contract. That's nasty work.
Yeah, I mean,
$49.5 million with $32.4 million guaranteed.
Wait, say it again.
3 years, $49.5 million with $32.4 guaranteed. That's fucking disgusting.
Hey man, look, they must believe in him. He's going to Cleveland. He has to go either protect, whatever quarterback that they're gonna be out there starting. The thing that I want to see, because I saw Deshaun Watson running around last week, and look.
Ooh, hold on real quick. Yeah, the Ravens released Keaton Mitchell. That's another name that Andy was saying. I know he's gonna be high. Go ahead, Wasted. But that was a name he was mentioning.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, you got to see how that's going to go. Because I know Todd Monken is very, very high on Shedeur Sanders.
Yep.
But also, when you have a healthy, if you got a healthy, I don't know, man. Deshaun Watson
is the quarterback, bro. They're not fooling anybody with that shit. I'm telling you now, Deshaun Watson is quarterback one, bro. They're paying him all that guaranteed money. Yeah. There's no way he starts Shador.
So you're still gonna be running with, like, what was it? Last offseason they ran with like 6 quarterbacks to start, but they're gonna have Gabriel and fucking Shador.
I think
is Gabriel gonna be that emergency backup and just be running the practice squad throughout this season?
I think Gabriel's gonna get released.
I think Gabriel's not gonna be on the roster. Third round or not,
I think he's gonna get released.
Yeah, I don't think he's even good enough to be. Look, I've never been a Dylan Gabriel guy, so I'm not.
None of us have.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, man. Bill Nix was, and when we start talking about it, bang zoom, right? So when we start thinking about it, I mean, look, man. I think Dylan Gabriel is a midget bitch, and he shouldn't be in the National Football League. I don't like that kid. I'm just a bad person.
Yeah, what did he do to you, bro? I like the actual person. I just don't like the football player.
Yo, yesterday your comment about Fernando actually, like, I haven't posted it yet, but when I went and did the shorts, that shit got a 99 out of 100.
Hey man, please don't post that, man.
Oh my god, yeah, no.
Yo, it be your own people wasting when it gets your own.
Yeah, I know, right? Good fucking graphic spender.
I'm gonna have me at Kroger next week, bro. Like, real
oh man, not Kroger, not the Krogster.
The Piggly Wiggly.
Bro.
Yo, Raider said, before I signed my new lease to my apartment, how was it living in the gulags? I mean, I spent a little time there. You know what, man?
Raider Sense, pull on up tonight, remind me, and I'll send you.
Ceremoniously blocked.
Cook. Raider since. Hey, he hasn't been a Raider since.
That's right. Yo, did you ban him for real? For real?
Yeah.
You didn't ban him forever, right?
No, $5.
$5.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah, they'll do him like that. Don't put him on gulag death row, man. Like, I know how you do. Graphk got a lot of YouTube souls.
Oh my god, bro. I collect shits like Thanos.
You know what's funny, bro? There are a lot of people out there that if you guys, one time Graphk showed me how many people he has blocked. He screenshot it, right? He has more people blocked than some of you motherfuckers have.
Than most of you people have.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'd probably have maybe 40,000 subscribers right now if I didn't block all of them.
I think this is my wife. Hello.
There you go.
No, it's not. It's not my wife.
I'm fucking done with you.
Yo, Andy just disappeared. So we'll bring him back when we see him.
Andy, you little bitch, come back, yo. That's the only reason why I pulled up on the show.
Yo, again, y'all, there's not really a lot going on right now. I'm looking on Twitter. Let me see what we got going on real quick. Bonnet Hill. I like what they're doing in Vegas. A lot of love for the Raiders right now. A lot of love for the Raiders. I wonder why.
Skip Bayless gonna be like, I have to. No, I don't even have to do it. I know, like, see, the fucked up thing. There's so many people that got big platforms that don't really know ball. So, I can't wait till first take tomorrow. So, like, for Stephen A to do his little thing. Yeah. I don't know what the Raiders are doing out there.
I don't want to fucking hear any of them at this point. I really don't.
I want to hear how stupid they are. Seriously,
he's like, in all reality, and I've said this in the past, like, bro, stick to basketball. Hey, you have no business fucking talking football. Point blank. Period. The end.
I like what Scout just said, Hammer, about Naylor. He said very reminiscent of signing Jacoby Myers for the Raiders.
There you go.
Phenomenal second wide receiver, was impactful for Minnesota last year, and arguably their most consistent wide receiver. Statistically, doesn't seem like an overpay, but he has earned it. Naylor was a top 20 in yards / route run, EPA / targets and separation last season. So he's really great separating himself. Great. We need that.
Now we just got one that came in from Adam Schefter. Former Bears defensive end Dominique Robinson is headed to Houston on a 1-year, $4 million deal.
There you go.
Yo, what's funny, man? People are so fucking stupid, man. I don't normally like respond because normally I'm running the chat and stuff like that. Guys, Andy's at work. We talk all the time. You're a bunch of effing bums. You know what the F you're talking about. Shut the F up. You're a bunch of clowns. Your Andy hates you wasted. Oh my God.
With that
Oh my
crap.
God. Yo,
Wait, you know what's funny, man? Wasted just sent Andy's son a bunch of baby shit.
man, shut your punk asses up. I can't wait. I gotta go back and screenshot the show so I can unceremoniously block your ass if you pull up. And then there's somebody else that was in the chat too that I'm gonna address your punk ass when you pull up tonight. Somebody talking trash about Graphk and talking trash about the show yesterday. Get that.
I seen that I was weird.
Yeah.
What exactly was?
I mean, you are
weird about.
I mean, you are weird.
Yeah.
Let's just get that. That's why I left it up there. Any Graphk slander, we love that.
Yeah. I can agree.
No. I just saw that because I've been busy all morning. But you're about to get unceremoniously blocked talking that trash. I can't wait till I see your punk asses in the chat tonight.
Wait, can I get some love? I know you always say that Graphk ain't shit and that he's wrong about everything. But I put the Linderbaum shit into the universe last year, probably like October. Can I get a little love for the Tyler Linderbaum?
Throw a challenge flag and let's see if we had the proof.
Get absolutely no love. Nah, bro, come on, brother.
He's like, fuck both of y'all.
No, bro. Listen, man. Dog, listen, Graphk.
Do we have the proof?
Somebody's gonna find it.
Right here.
Graphk.
October 28th, 2025. If the Ravens fumble Tyler Linderbaum this offseason, break the bank for him. You want to keep JPJ at guard? Okay, then this is the way. I see no way B More does not bring him back, but this could be a Huddy 2.0 for the Raiders. It's before anybody mentioned him.
Stradamus strikes again. Boom.
Thank you. Hey, Wasted, how's it feel, man? How's it? Because you're looking for some shit to say.
I'm not looking for that. I just said Stradamus. Like, bro, I'm smiling. Yo, great. Yo, you know what, bro? I can't even support you, bro. So I'm gonna call you Stradamus now.
Yo, is it like it's like I'm proud that like seeing my first son that made it type of
bro, I'm just smiling. I'm like, yo, that's my guy, bro. But you know, man, yo, bro, it's funny, man. Because
1,000% I did. 1,000% I did.
Bro, there are a lot of people who are saying that, like, JPJ is better and all this dumb shit. And it's like, yo, at the end of the day, bro, like, how could you substantiate that? How could you substantiate from 8 games between a guy that's played there his whole career and made a Pro Bowl at that position that JPJ is better than him? Like, do I like, look, me being an old school Raider guy, an old school Al Davis guy who watched a lot of SEC football. I like more physical style of play. I love teams that run the football, smash my football. That's what I like, right?
Yeah.
But look, Tyler, the proof is in the pudding. Tyler Linderbaum is one of the best centers in the league, and JPJ is a great idea of what could be a great center in this league. So you can't say he's better.
No, and look, the thing is, can he be better?
Does he have the potential to be better? Right? That's a totally different thing.
I'm very curious now, though. I'm very curious to know what the offer from the Giants was. I'm curious because we talked about, in a sense, he was overpaid, and I'm not complaining about it. It ain't my money either.
No. He was overpaid. The definition of overpaid.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm not. It's not my money, so I'm not bitching about it. But I'm curious to know what offer came from the Giants. I'm very, very curious.
Bro, whatever offer came from the Giants, they would have to meet and exceed this deal because of the no state tax. So I think that has a lot to play into it too. You know what I'm saying? They would have to meet and exceed it, especially the way the taxes are in New Jersey and in New York.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit. I fucking Jersey.
Monroe Freeling. I don't think they take a tackle that early, especially getting Charles Grant in the 3rd round last year. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if they're still looking potentially to add a Braden Smith or somebody else, at the tackle position. I'm just saying.
Get him.
If you do that, this O-line is one of the top O-lines in football. Immediately.
Better yet, hold up.
Get him. Bro. I'm saying if you go get Braden right now, I think his spot track was like somewhere around 13 or 14 mil. It'd probably be a little bit more than that, but I would go get their start.
I don't give a fuck. I want that O-line solidified more than anything else right now to protect the fucking future of this franchise for years to come,
bro.
like,
Because y'all don't understand. I didn't mean to cut you off, Hammer.
No, you're good.
You know how many quarterbacks that could have been really good in this league got the football knocked out of them right at the beginning of their career?
Yep.
Hammer is 100% right, man. My bad, brother.
No. I was done. Like I've said this 1,000 times. And look, you and I played ball. Graphk was a receiver. I played a little receiver, more linebacker. If your O-line don't work, your offense ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I want Fernando Mendoza standing up every fucking game. Like, I'm not taking that chance moving forward. I really love what we've done so far. I know people are iffy on the whole Naylor thing. Again, you're playing behind two of the best top 10, top 15 receivers in the league in Addison and Jefferson. You're not gonna get a lot of touches. But for what he's done, his productivity in the first 4 years of his career, I'm fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it.
I want to put this out there too, you guys. I'm a firm believer in Charles Grant. But if they think that Braden Smith can be the guy to come in and start and anchor that right side of that O-line, I'm here for it. Go get him. It is what it is. And yeah, 5-1-0, I just seen what he said. Brees Hall put on Twitter. He said, damn, we sure got a lot of money in Florham Park. All these contracts these dudes are signing. So, they just put the tag on him.
They tagged him, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Good luck, because I've already put this out in I put this in the atmosphere, and I have a feeling it's still going to fucking come to fruition. I give it 6 to 8 weeks. Aaron Glenn will be fired anyways.
I think that's really the play. That's what they really want. I think that he was brought in to be the sacrificial lamb, if I'm being honest.
Yep.
And they really want what the New York Giants had. They want a Manning under center in New York.
Yep.
That's what they want.
Yeah, I don't think that Manning's going to want to fucking play at MetLife.
He'll
pull an Eli and be like, I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Get me the fuck out of here ASAP.
Meth life.
It's
like, but Hammer, it all depends though. You know what I'm saying? Because if they do get rid of Glenn, right? And they go out there and go get the next wonder kind coach, then he would want to play there. You know what I'm saying? It depends, bro. The way that the team is this year, it's not necessarily what's going to be next year.
I honestly feel that going into this college football season, you guys know we are all Raiders channels. I'm looking at the two top quarterbacks that are going to come out of this draft class as it stands right now is going to be Dante Moore and Arch Manning. I want to see performance-wise from both of them. Realistically, this year for Arch Manning was a developmental year. If anybody saw him like coming into this draft class, like, oh, he's going to be that guy, I would have been like, pump your brakes, not yet.
Bro, I disagree. I think you got CJ Carr and you got Nico Lavamalea that have something to say about that. I know Arch Manning, just because of his name, is going to be catapulted to the top of that heap. But I think Dante Moore did himself a disservice in a sense because he needed the snaps. And I get it, right? Because when you look at the number on, starts in college, as commiserate to people who have not made it in the NFL, the list is alarming. He had under 15 starts.
Yeah, it was very, very, and I mentioned this a couple of months back. It was very, very identical to that of Mark Sanchez. And I was that's a red flag right off the bat.
Yeah, you brought that up. We were talking about that on the phone. And then I spoke about it on the air, and I made sure, I was like, listen, this is what Hammer was saying. And when we pulled it up, it was exactly the same. And a lot of people were trying to kill me for that. I'm like, bro, Hammer is 100% right. It's like, they're even the same size pretty much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and in all reality, who carried that Jets team to the playoffs? It wasn't Mark Sanchez. It was the defense.
Nah, man, it was Foot Sex Rex and his band of merry men. It definitely wasn't Butt Fumble Boy.
Yo, real quick, man. Salute to DeMarcus. He says Sanjit is in shambles over the Linderbaum signing.
Why?
Quote Nas Ether. He's not a Linderbaum guy. He wants JPJ back at center. So he's
like,
not.
listen,
Dude,
listen, we want to get into this. Tyler Linderbaum is a fucking bum.
Regardless of our relationship with JPJ, regardless of our relationship with him, regardless of your specific relationship with him and his family, Graphk.
Oh no. Let me say this. I don't have a relationship with JPJ. My relationship was with his family.
We've always given the kid praise, and when it was announced, like, yo, he's going to be a guard, we sat back and thought about it for a second, but then we looked back at tape from even when he was at Oregon. The kid is versatile as fuck, and I said for him at guard, I have no fucking problems with it. He's a very good pulling guard. He can fucking move his feet and go to the second level and fucking run over linebackers. I'm 1,000% all in with it.
You guys,
I'm good with Linderbaum being at center and still having JPJ a guard. Let JPJ be a guard for the rest of his career, and hopefully the rest of his career sticks in silver and black. That's
you guys
it.
Know how much I love JPJ, and I have been working behind the scenes to get an interview with him. There's some reasoning behind why we haven't had him on yet. We're working on the summer to bring him on and waste, behind the scenes what we're cooking up right now.
Yeah.
But again, look, I love JPJ. I'm a big fan of him. I'm a big fan of his family. Phenomenal family, man. They're good people. And they definitely love that we support their son the way we support him. I really believe that this is going to take JPJ's career to the next level. When you have a Linderbaum next to you at the guard position, and possibly have him at left guard with Colton next to him, he could become potentially a Pro Bowl a potential all-pro guard with those guys next to him. Colton is
John Hanna-esque.
There you go, right?
John Hanna-esque.
As long as it benefits everybody, I'm here for it. And again, JPJ is not going to cry or complain about not being able to play the center position. He's okay. He'll run at the guard spot, and again, when he becomes a free agent, if another team sells him on being the center, then maybe he does pull the trigger.
Bro, the biggest problem with all of this is not that he wasn't playing center and not that he wasn't playing guard, is because he wasn't playing consistently. That was the biggest problem, in a nutshell last year.
Yeah.
Whatever Pete Carroll and Brendan Carroll were trying to do last year was absolutely nonsense. It was stupid. And now he doesn't have to worry about that. He could just go out there and focus on getting better and becoming an all-pro at whatever position that he settles in on. And now that you're paying Tyler Linderbaum like a quarterback, he is not going to snap a football if Tyler Linderbaum's healthy. And that's what it is.
I'm fine with it. Yeah. Hold on. I think we got some other stuff that just came down the pipe.
Arden Key just signed with Indy, 2-year deal, and it looks like Tremaine Edmonds went to the Giants, which we all kind of thought was going to happen. Real quick, you guys, I'm going to show you this just because we're speaking about this is what kind of teammate JPJ is. Let's effing go. I can't wait to get to work. Hashtag Raiders. So there you go. There goes our guy right there, former second-round pick, Remington winner, the best center in college football, hyped about having a guy next to him at the center position. That's all that matters at the end.
Yeah, and the really cool thing about this, and I probably want to get into this on my show, but I'll repeat myself. Now what you have is you have an offensive line. If you can bring one more starter in, that's bulletproof, because you got young, talented guys, like not bums that are sitting there that shouldn't be in the league waiting to back people up. You got guys that can play. Yeah. And then you got a guy,
Caleb, your guy. That's a wasted guy. Sure.
Yeah, you have a guy like JPJ who has been successful playing center in the league. We've seen him play center. So if there's ever an issue with our starting center, you have a guy that you have full confidence in can get it done at that position. I mean, this is nothing but right.
What happened?
Look down.
Hold on. Oh, we got our guy. Yo,
what's going on?
What's up, brother?
What's up, you little bitch? Where you go? I pulled up just for you.
I had to offload some deliveries we got. My bad.
What's up, bro?
There's a big update for you, bro.
If it's about Tremaine Edmonds, bro, I don't want to hear it, bro.
No. Remember the guy that you said you wanted? What running back did you want to have backup?
I saw that right now. That they took the tender off of him, so
they released him. So we might be able to bring in Mitchell as that backup to Ashton Jeanty. He could be that.
But the Giants got Tremaine Edmonds, fucking John Franklin Myers to the Titans.
Oh, so he went there.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a good. To me, that's a good move for the Titans. You know what I mean? He's a guy that can.
Jermaine Johnson was doing. Did you see what he was doing? Wasted on Twitter. He was kind of like throwing like some hints that he'd be in Tennessee a couple days ago.
Yeah. So, But John Franklin Myers. But you know the cool thing about that, I want to see what that deal looks like, because that kind of shows.
The numbers are right here. Look, let me tell you the numbers.
It's got to be
Chargers are signing
3 years,
Charlie
63
Kohler.
million, so 21 a year.
So that's right in line with edge rushers. I don't think that the rest of the teams in the National Football League gonna acquiesce to players that shouldn't be making that much. The Carolina Panthers are a poverty franchise. They have to well overpay people.
You're not lying.
Yeah.
They you know what I'm saying? To get people, they got to pretty much sell their ass to get somebody to come and play down there.
The Edmonds deal's not bad though. A 3-year, 36 is $12 million
That's
per.
12
That's
years,
a good
yeah.
deal for the Giants.
He's gonna be 30 when that deal is over. Maybe get one more deal.
Hey, well, hopefully they're not. They're out on Elijah Vera Tucker, and I get my guy, man, my Oakland.
Bro, I just want Romeo Dobbs, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen now, brother.
Look, man, you guys know, go out there, Devin Lloyd, like your life depended on it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the guy that we've been talking about a ton, Nakobe Dean. He gets to reunite with his linebackers coach in Vegas. I think that's the move. 3-4. He fits the scheme. I think that's going to be the move. Salute to Articles. And real quick, man, and salute to S. Dot as well. Diego Pounds is definitely a guy to keep a name on out of San Diego State in the later rounds. What's up, Graphk? Wasted Hammer. Andy, it's good day to be a Raider. Let Spy Tech cook your boy. Her face in Articles and the draws in Particles.
Yes, man. I mean, a legend, man. Him, Johnny Kicknuts, and somebody else have some of the best names ever in YouTube.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you, definitely.
Fuck you is the greatest name in YouTube history, bro. It has to be.
It has to be, yeah. No, that's definitely factual.
But I think Nakobe. I'm expecting Nakobe to be the next signing.
Please.
That would be big.
Please.
Look, the edge rusher position, man. Look, again, Phillips messed that market up, bro. I don't know what they're planning. They better just bring back Malcolm Kuntz and hope.
Oh my God, you love Malcolm Kuntz, bro.
I don't think they messed
It's
up.
time to get rid of Malcolm Kuntz.
I don't think they messed up necessarily. I don't think they messed it up necessarily. Panthers are just fucking
There's
dumb.
good options though.
They're fucking 3-4.
No.
Talking about, man.
I think any other team would not be
Kuntz
fucking
in the
overpaying like
3-4,
that.
2 sacks.
You said Kuntz in the 3-4?
Oh God, my knee.
Yo,
Bring back Kuntz and give him like a fucking 1 year, $9-10 million deal.
I'm cool with
That's
that.
it.
Bro, you can't go into the draft with that room just empty as shit.
Fuck no.
But you've got a lot of options though at that.
We have a running back room that's non-existent right now. We only have 2 running backs on our depth
Hold on,
chart.
I can't hear him. I'm gonna
All right.
What?
Salute to Sean. He's been tweaking all day. Salute to Shali, man, gifting 10 OLV Raiders Network memberships.
Nope.
Brother. Salute to you, man. As always,
Lone Star, 1,000%. No.
3-4. It's 2 sacks.
Fucking crazy. Lone Star, absolutely not. He will be gone. He's going to be going to the Giants. He'll be going to the Giants.
Who?
Arvell Reese.
I think he goes to the Jets.
Well, either or. He's not going to be there at 14.
I'm not buying the David Bailey to the Jets talk. I'm not buying it. I'm really not. So, Alec
Ingold went to the Chargers.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Unfortunately.
Yo, listen, Cordell High Stakes Flott just signed with the Titans.
What?
3-year,
Wait, who?
$45 million deal, bro.
Wait, who?
Cordell Flott.
That's a good player, bro.
No, but 40. That's a nice contract though, too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
it's a nice contract for a good player.
15 per, $32 million guaranteed.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. It's March 9th, yo. Salute to the Notorious B.I.G., one of the greatest rappers of all time, man. The death of Notorious B.I.G., I think, was it like 30 years now?
Damn.
No, 29 years, I think.
Crazy.
I know it seemed like just yesterday, man. My wife called me on the phone and told me.
Crazy.
She called me on the phone and told me we are younger, bro. I was like, yeah, you lying, bro. I was asleep. I came in the house like 4:00 in the morning. I was out at a party. Came home and then I turned on Hot 97 and Busta Rhymes is on there crying.
Bro, I remember I was in the skating ring at Cal Skate in South Sac when Pac died, bro. Everybody broke down crying and shit.
Yeah, I was in school. I think I was a senior when Pac died. No, I was out of school when Pac died. I gotta remember.
Damn, you old as fuck, bro.
I don't remember.
Holy shit. Out of school when Pac died? That shit is crazy.
Bro, Yo, you
Wade
was
was riding the Oregon trails back in the day. You was riding the fucking wagons and shit, bro.
you probably dropped out of school in the 8th grade, motherfucker.
Mr. Oregon Trail himself.
This motherfucker dropped out of school in the 5th grade. You wasn't in school neither.
Yo,
Motherfucker was on his tricycle and shit, talking about, man, fuck school.
damn near. Salute to Shaleen, man. My brother, I appreciate you. Salute to all the new members here in the building because of my guy Shaleen. If you guys want to become members, hit the link. It's pinned up top. I think the Arden Key one was it 2-year 20, Hammer?
Yeah,
2-year 20, so 10 million per.
not bad.
That's good value though. They're gonna lose Quiddy Pay. They bring in Arden Key. It's like damn near the same player.
See, Arden I just can't quite get there, Key.
No, but we said Arden almost doesn't count Key.
Yeah, my God, bro.
Oh,
Somebody just asked me about CJ Allen. CJ Allen is a first rounder.
No,
he's probably gonna be. He's a guy that's gonna be like probably in the 20s though.
you think so? I think
Somebody asked, would I take him at 14?
And
He would be available, but I don't know.
he's Andy's new Amik Robertson.
Oh
no. He's nowhere near Amik Robertson level. He's a good player, but like he's just not a first round pick in my opinion.
No, he's a second round guy for me, personally. Hey, real quick, Amik signed with the Commanders, right?
Yeah.
16 million.
Little pit bull puppy.
That's a good deal for him, though, man.
Hey, Andy, what do you think about Iona Vega from Penn State, the guard?
I think that it wouldn't be my personal pick at 14, but if we got him, I mean, with what we just did with Linderbaum, you're looking at a top 10 O-line.
What would you do? Well, all right. So if you had to choose between him or Freeling at 14, where would you go?
I'm going with the Penn State guy.
Okay.
I'm not mad. I just don't know, if he fits what Kubiak's trying to do with that scheme.
We're gonna fuck around right now. Give me a minute.
We'll see, though. We'll see. Messador Dave is another option here, too. Another kid that we're all high on out of Miami. I would try to trade. Well, I think so. The edge class is so – I think that a lot of these great edges are hidden gems in the later rounds, mid to later round.
I feel like it's more of a heavier defensive tackle
Oh,
class.
wow.
Than it is
Alontae Taylor also to the Titans.
Bro, the Titans
3 years,
bro.
3 years, 60 mil, 20 years, 20 million a season.
Yeah,
Who's their D coordinator?
Robert
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, they shouldn't be playing because, bro, he's trying to put that defense together down there, and he has a young quarterback. They're going to try to go – like, the one thing I haven't seen them do is get help.
Oh.
You know what I mean? He was running for his life last year. Like, have they gotten him any time? Dobbins in Denver, right?
Yeah, he went back.
Yeah, he's a bum. The bum sick.
Oh, I didn't see that. You guys probably already talked about it. Brian Cook going to the Bengals.
No.
Yeah, he got 3 years, 40 million.
That's a good one. Hey, where did he play college ball? Cincinnati, right?
Cincinnati.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, that makes sense.
Hey, man, the edge, there's still a good amount of edge guys that we could get in free agency. So don't start tripping, man.
No, I think we're going to end up with one. You just don't want to pay. You just don't want to overpay. And again, you're going to have to because, bro, the way Phillips got paid in Carolina, that is insanity for a guy that never had over 10 sacks in the season. It's crazy to me. Crazy.
And he's 27. It's not like he's 25, 24 years old.
Bro, 8.5 sacks, bro. The most he's ever had in his career in one season. That's nasty. That was his rookie year in Miami.
Yeah, he had 5 sacks last year.
That's crazy, bro. Shit. Salute the Lone Star in the building. Salute to Io. Titans from worst to first. I can see them winning the division possibly.
Their division is pretty trash too. So
yeah, I mean the Texans are still the Texans defensively. I mean Jacksonville's coming off a big year. If Trav is healthy and they can get Brian Thomas rolling again.
Josh Jobe back to Seattle.
Oh, that's a great move.
And cheap too. 3 years, 24, $8 million a year.
Wow.
Yo, they talking about maybe Jeremiah Love to Tennessee. I could see it.
Bro, I've been saying it. He was just visiting them the other day.
I can see it.
I'm really interested to see where Jaquan Brisker and Nick Cross go.
Me too. You can't give Cam Ward a year 2 fucking Tony Pollard again, bro. You just can't.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. You guys know how I feel about Jaquan Brisker ever since he was coming out of Penn State.
You're a big fan.
Yeah, you know, like, and see, the thing is, I want to see the Raiders run some of that stuff that guys are doing now with like almost like 3 safeties on the field and stuff, going back to the old school shit. You know,
the Cardinals do that a lot with Budda Baker.
Well, that's the good thing about bringing in Teron Johnson is that you don't have to worry about fucking having Chin kick into the nickel anymore. Just keep his ass at, you know, where he needs to be, bro. Remember last year they were kind of playing him all over the place out of desperation.
Yeah.
Like if he can stay healthy, bro, like we have our actual nickel corner. Like he's gonna be out there constantly.
He's an all-pro version of Nate Hobbs. And that can actually, you know, play on the football. He can actually make a play on the football. Nate Hobbs, a lot of times, you know, he had hands like bricks. It's a little different with this kid. If you throw the ball at him, he's going to intercept the football. So, you know, like the one thing I want to see out of the Raiders is, you know, being able to run the football consistently and effectively. And I also want to see them be able to get turnovers. Yeah. Because that's one thing that we haven't done very well in the last few years. We haven't done that since the Reggie Nelson days. Yeah. I remember Reggie Nelson did well that year, you know. But
it was a ball hawk that Pro Bowl year, and then he started getting absolutely deep fried.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, he got old, man. The man had arthritis in his hips. I mean, what the F he want from him? He couldn't even get his hips around. He said, God damn it, I got my good floor shine shoes on and I can't move. I can't move.
Yo. Hey, man, wait, so what time you going live, bro?
I'm going live at 5 p.m. EST. I guess 2 p.m. PST. Raider Nation Unlimited featuring Wasted Talent. Pull up. Come get a little taste of getting sent to the gulags. Also, for everybody out there, this is the most splendiferous occasion, man. Andy is back.
Fuck. Alontae Taylor to the Titans.
We just talked about that.
Yeah. Fuck. We talked about this 10 minutes ago.
Hammer over there. Hammer's
over there too busy with his.
That shit just went off on my phone.
Yo,
we just had a 10-minute discussion about it.
That shit just went off on my phone.
Hammer's face fell asleep on screen.
Yo, Hammer, that lets you know Hammer don't respect us, bro. He don't give a shit.
He's like, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, this would be a great mock. Those first 4 rounds, I like that a lot. Fernando, you get Monroe there at tackle. Again, I wouldn't want to do that because I like Grant, but again, I'm not mad at that. You get Zion Young at 36 and Elijah Surratt in round 3. I like that.
Bro, Zion Young has to be the worst prospect in this class that's graded as a high worst grade. Yeah, Zion, he's shitty. He's very bad.
And that is another blanket. Another Andy overplay. I mean, with the F, Andy, the worst.
Hey, that means he's about to be the next Max Crosby, bro.
Out of people that are ranked as a top 50 prospect, Zion Young, without a doubt, is the worst.
Why?
Have you watched his tape?
I've seen him, bro. Like, I've seen a ton of them. I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah. Tell me one game where he actually showed any actual pass rush arsenal besides just bull rushing people. He's super stiff. He has no bend.
Dan, Kappa's gone, bro.
What?
Who?
No, somebody just asked about Kappa. Kappa's gone.
This is the problem, Andy. I just want to ask you, is he the prospect level of Verone McKinley?
Verone McKinley is light years ahead of him.
Hey, you know what's funny? We were looking for somebody mentioned him and we looked him up. I forgot he's in Arizona right now.
I think he's bagging groceries in Arizona, right?
No, he's with the Cardinals.
Kroger's.
Yeah, man, Verone, man. Andy was right. Man, he hit that one out the park, bro.
The Krogster, man.
Imagine a 25-year-old.
I don't see it with I don't like either one of those Mizzou boys. I don't like Josiah Trotter, the linebacker, or him.
I love Josiah Trotter, man. So I guess
it's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate in Andy's heart, and I'm here for all of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, the thing about, you know, to me, I look at this kid, Zion Young. He could be like a Zadarius Smith kind of a guy.
Yeah, and that's what NFL kind of I think they had like a comp with him, something like that.
Yeah, you know, so like, bro, he's not bad, bro. He's not bad. He's not gonna be a guy that's gonna get you 15 sacks, but he's gonna be a solid player, man. A solid young player. I mean, look, bro. with Missouri guys, man, it's hit or miss, right? Because they get some high end talent, but there are a lot of guys that kind of get overvalued too at Mizzou, right? So I understand what Andy's saying, but I don't think he's like that bad though, bro. Like I mean,
you say he's not like Zadarius Smith. He won't get you 15 sacks, but Zadarius Smith had 13 and a half, 12 and a half, 10 sack years.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like consistently. He's not going to be a guy that's going to get 15, 14 sacks. I think he's going to be just a solid player, like 9, 10, 11 sacks a year. You know what I mean?
9, 10, 11 sacks is not a solid player. That's an elite player.
Hey,
hey, real quick, you guys, I want to put this out there real fast.
I don't know.
You guys have it's a great debate, but I want to say that everybody that's grading that Naylor pickup, everybody is saying it's an A. Like Jalen Naylor's
he's next. That's what a lot of people are saying.
All the film guys are saying, even right now, I've seen Tape Don't Lie. Sanjit put one out. They're like, we see exactly what Spy is talking about, like bringing him in. So hopefully it translates, in Vegas.
Hopefully,
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
There's another one. Let me know what you think.
What, you doing another mock draft?
Mm-hmm. I like this one a lot more. A lot more. Messidor, Miller, Derek Moore. You get 2 edges back to back with a defensive tackle right there at 36. I like that a lot. And hey, Antonio Williams, I don't think people realize this guy coming into the season was supposed to be a top 5 receiver in college football. Like, I don't think people really realize that. Then Clemson just shit the bed out there, but he was supposed to be like a top 3 wide receiver and coming out, and then they just shit the bed. But I like this one. Kilgore as well.
I'm going strictly by like what we have done so far. Like that's what I'm keeping in mind in terms of these free agent signings already. Like just to get a better idea of where we need to be and what we need to do in terms of this upcoming draft. So I thought it made the most sense.
Yeah, I love Kilgore there. I love the Trey Moore pickup late. You got Caldwell, another big body guy. Waste this dude right there. You get Eli, the fullback in the 7th round. I like this draft a lot. Yeah. I like the kid Bryce too, the linebacker out of Oregon as well.
I don't know, man. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at, because I was looking at edge rushers yesterday. So it's funny. It's fresh in my mind. Like I don't want to go back to this, but it's just, Andy, I don't see what you like. To me, when I look at a college edge rusher, right, I look at the size and then I look at their motor. That the one thing I notice about this kid is his motor is phenomenal. He never gives up. Like I think he's going to be successful at the next level.
If you want a guy with motor and you don't really care for traits, then just get Mikael Kamara in the 6th round that has all motor.
He has the traits. He's 6'5". Like he has the arm length, he has the speed, like he has everything.
If that's the case, then get Gabe Jacas in the 3rd round out of Illinois. Like we're talking about a 2nd round pick. 1st and 2nd rounders are expected to start. Like,
yeah, I think he has the ability to be able to start, man. And to be real with you, like this kid, it's the same way how like when Max came into the league, everybody was talking about he just needed to put it together, get some pass rush moves, but his motor was insane, right? I think with a lot of these young guys that are coming out, they put it together in college, but when they get to the next level, are they going to cut out? Are they going to give up? Are they going to give the same prerequisite effort every single play? I think that's what makes or breaks good players in the NFL. I think the motor is the most important thing when you're talking about motor strength and just physical traits are the most thing when you're talking about, stuff that you just can't teach when you start talking about edge rushers in the National Football League.
Why is Romello height dropping so much? Like his name is not
dropping a lot.
He was supposed to be a 1st round guy, bro. And he's 10 sacks last year at Texas Tech. And now, like, you don't even hear him. Like, it's like, what's going on?
Romello Height is a good player. And he's someone that has the get off. But he doesn't really have as much of an arsenal when it comes to pure hand fighting. I like Romello Height, but he's also, 23, 24? Like, 24. Me personally, I wouldn't draft Akeem Mesidor at 14. He's going to be 30 years old after his rookie contract. Like, yeah bro, that's
way too high for Mesidor. Way too high.
Shout out to Scout. He just put this out on X. Even after spending $58 million based on sole average annual, the Raiders are another $46 to $48 million under the salary floor, not cap space, pure salary. Rookies will take a small amount, but they will still have a lot of spending they need to do.
Hey, they need to do that. That's a great thing, man. That's what he needs to do.
I'm here for it.
Our brother B, man, also a piece of Shillmore right there.
That's the Paul brothers, illegitimate brother.
Yeah, man, the toilet god himself.
Yeah, but I'm with you on that one, Graph. I'm a big fan of Romello Height. I'm a big fan of Caden Curry. Reminds me a lot of the who's the edge rusher last year that went to the Steelers from Ohio.
Oh yeah. What the hell is his name? The white dude.
Yeah, white dude. But
I mean, Caden Curry, man, he's an early down edge to me.
He's not athletic, but the production is there. Like,
yeah, he's an early down guy, man. 257, 6'3", rangy guy. Look, I saw some of his numbers and stuff like that. His arm length is not the best. He got 30-inch arms.
Jack Sawyer.
Yeah, Jack Sawyer.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's an aggressive guy. I don't think he's going to be a superstar, but he's a good player. But I with Zion Young, man, I'm looking because I'm going through some of the guys. Like I have Zion Young ranked as my 7th edge in this draft. I
like Mason too, the kid out of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have Zion Young before Derek Moore and before Malachi Lawrence.
Yeah.
I like Malachi.
And Anthony Lucas is a decent edge. I like Derek Moore.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday.
I like Romello Height. There's decent ones. Me personally, I'm just not big on Keldrick Falk. I'm not big on David Bailey. Yeah. Like I'm not high on Zion Young. Like me personally, I said this when I first got on here with Graphk. I'm all for trading out of that 14th pick if Mekhi Lemon's not there, or if you're not going to get the guard from either Penn State, or if you want to trade back and get the guard from Oregon. But I want to trade back and get TJ Parker later in the first. Like that to me is the best option at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, man, you do have Ruben Bain, and Ruben Bain's an interesting guy because some people have him as their number 1 edge, right? A lot of people are knocking him out of the box. People are saying he's top 10. He's a guy that I could see falling in those teams, right? And then if that happens, you got to jump.
Cash Al is a name too. We were not mentioning it at all.
But I have like Ruben Bain, Arvell Reese, David Bailey, TJ Parker from Clemson.
TJ Parker is phenomenal.
This Andy's guy right here too, Gabe Lucas, you were talking about.
Yeah, and I got Akeem Mesidor at 6. Then Zion Young right behind him.
I like Tucker a lot, but again, small school, had 14.5 sacks last season. But from what I spoke to somebody that knows him very well, and they hit me up and just said, Graphk, he's a fucking head case. And then they said, don't say that I said it. So
it's
damn.
If you look at it,
we'll bring him in. That's what we need.
No, we don't.
It's just like the kid from Ole Miss. If you compare Xavier Harris to Caleb Banks, exact same production, if not more, from Xavier Harris. But he's a fucking idiot off the field.
Yeah. Banks. Wasted once Banks at 14. Crazy.
Philip Banks?
Yeah, I love Caleb Banks.
He's going to be
what do you love about Caleb Banks?
Yo, I love his athletic profile, and I love the production that he had before he got hurt. I mean, the one thing is he's a big man with a foot injury, but I like Caleb Banks. I think Caleb Banks is
a
really
big man with a foot injury. Tyree Wilson.
Yeah,
bro. God, here we go.
Listen, bro. I always talk about that. Listen, you know me, and I've always been the guy that's been against big men with foot injuries. But you got to look at Caleb Banks's foot injury. It's a little different. It's not some microfracture like Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson had a small bone injury in his foot, and it reared.
That's what she said. Wasted.
Oh, dude, bang zoom hammer. Where the hell are you at on the button?
I hit it 3 times. What the fuck?
That's what she said.
Wait, I didn't see that Jackson Powers Johnson retweeted the Linderbaum signing.
Yeah,
that's dope.
He's got another one for y'all to take a look at. Tell me what you think of this one.
God damn, Hammer, do you just poop out mock drafts?
Sometimes when I'm dropping a pod.
Hey, you had me at lemon, Hammer.
Of course I did.
This is the one. This is the one. And he hates it because you got Josiah Trotter there.
Way better draft. This is a way better draft.
There you go.
Cam Thomas signed with the Browns. Oh, no. Cameron Thomas signed with the Falcons. My bad.
Bro, I love the Mekhi Lemon. I love the Lee Hunter. Love the Anthony Lucas, Mikael Kamara. I don't really care for the rest, but those top four were really good.
No.
You got to be sold at the first four of them.
Yo, Emil Wagner, man, out of Notre Dame, long arm kid, good right tackle. To be honest with you, man, you sit him on ice, he could be a starter down the line in his career. And Aiden Fishel's a damn good linebacker.
Hey, matter of fact, I want you, Andy, what's your opinion? Because this is a guy I've been high on a lot. Thank you, Q, for mentioning him. We haven't heard him. R. Mason Thomas, Oklahoma.
I'm not the biggest fan of his, but I mean, he's also not going to require a second round pick. So if you get him, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I think he could be a stud. Real quick, salute to S. Dot. If we had Max and couldn't rush the passer well, and we needed an edge rusher in the next draft, and then lose Max, and we still only draft one edge rusher only, what sense does that make? We need two from the draft. None of these other edge rushers are reachable.
I took two.
And better than Methodor and R. Mason Thomas, hands down.
You took three, didn't you?
One, two. No, I took two.
Oh, yeah.
My guy S.
Lucas and Kamara, back to back.
Hey, team R.
Lee
Mason
Hunter.
Thomas and Messidor S. Dot. I'm with you, brother.
He said, are we showing 30 mocks? Nah, I'm just showing you guys like what the brain is concocting right now in the lab. Like the fuck.
Ruben, you effing bum. When I was talking about the motor, I was talking about another player. But when I talk about Caleb Banks, his two comparisons are Chris Jones or Javon Kinlaw.
How? Where do you get Chris Jones?
Yo, that is his two comps. Everybody's saying it, and Chris Jones even spoke
This is
about
why
it.
I fucking hate comps.
The thing is, he's the fucking exact same size as Chris Jones. He's probably weighs 15 pounds more than him.
You know what all these so-called experts are calling him? You know what his NFL comp is? Gervin Dexter. Gervin Dexter. Nose tackle Chicago. Gervin Dexter.
Listen, I've seen Caleb Banks and Chris Jones and Javon Kinlaw. To me, I like Caleb Banks. I was in on Caleb Banks because I watched a lot of Florida. Because of
there's huge disparity
there.
We're talking about Javon Kinlaw and Chris
Well,
Jones.
so what I'm saying is that it could either be one or the other, right? But the thing for me is, I personally, I am the one who I think he's going to be successful at the next level. I like the kid. You know what I mean?
What about Vegas breed success?
Damn, Mariota, 1 year, $7 million deal.
Breed success?
Yeah. What about Vegas breed success? What have we shown that we can get a guy with great measurables, Tyree Wilson, and produce him to be something good?
Yeah, but this is a whole different regime, bro. Like I'm not looking at the past. I'm looking at the guys they got in the building now, right? And I also, if you're gonna use that metric, you got to use that same metric with Max. You got to use that same metric with a lot of other guys that were physically talented that we developed out of nowhere, like Nate Hobbs and people like that. So for me,
Nate Hobbs.
I'm just saying he was a guy that wasn't well thought about, right? Nobody thought that he was going to play at the level that he did, and the Raiders developed him. So you can't look at it from that prism. I'm looking at it from a prism of Robbie Leonard's in the building. They got a lot of great football guys in the building. And to be honest with you, Andy, it's 9 times out of 10, you're going to shit on whatever player somebody mentions. I want to see a player you actually do fucking like.
I told you, TJ Parker.
I mean, another motherfucker that's never going to play it down. Step up out of here.
The new Verone McKinley.
Yeah, Mr. Verone McKinley. Get your negative ass up out of here with your crap.
You guys, I'm going to save some show for later. We're coming up on 5 hours right now.
Yeah, I got to say some show too. I can't believe I've been on the air with you bums this long.
Yeah, but we will again if we make any more signings, you guys. I'll be live again tonight, definitely. Hammer's at the crib, so we'll definitely run it back. Wasted will be live here 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific time. Pull up and get his opinion separately without Andy's wet blanket ass in the mix.
And this guy Chris Marone, right? He said earlier that I died of colitis or some stupid shit like that. Chris Marone, please bring your punk ass to my channel so I can block your punchable face. Please, you effing bum.
Blocked.
Anyway.
Other than that, King, we're gonna get out of here. I got some kids that I gotta attend to as well.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
them.
Yeah, you know, it's
Yeah.
they have a week off of school right now. You know what I mean? So they're just running around the house and they're
Yeah,
hungry.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I got work in another couple hours. I'm going to sleep.
Okay, other than that, hey Andy, bro,
yes.
we love you, bro. Thank you for pulling up and kicking it with us, man. It's never a Shieldmore affair without our little bro in the mix. Always great to see our brother Andy in the building. Again, you guys, we're gonna try and Andy, are you gonna bring the channel back? We were talking about it.
Fuck no.
Okay, well, it's not happening. So I thought we were gonna get the bread that's frozen in there, get it back, and then you were gonna, you know.
Maybe, who knows?
Okay, yeah, we're working with trying to get Andy back involved heavily. But if there's any more moves, you guys, we will be here every step of the way. As always, you make sure to go pull up on Wasted here in the next few hours or so and go kick it with him. And again, we'll be covering everything free agency. Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $60 million guaranteed. Teron Johnson yesterday in a trade, pick swap late round, 7th round for a 6 with Buffalo. What else? We went and got Jalen Naylor as well. What was that deal, Hammer? Do you remember 3 years?
3 year, 35 and a half.
35.
Yeah,
So
35.
it looks as though, man, Kubiak got his Shaheed in a cheaper version. So we'll see what that looks like. But other than that, you guys, as always, we appreciate you guys so much for rocking with us. We are out. Oh, you know what? We're going to do it one more time. One.
Sanctioned by the new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.